Welcome everybody to the Unranked to Masters on Ahri, and in this video I'm going to be explaining how to win games on Ahri consistently. So I will be walking you guys to practical examples in which that I'll be explaining from A to Z what my thought process is and how to win games from different game states. I recommend you start watching at the rank that you are and then work your way up. But first I'm going to supply you guys with the build. There's a bit of a confusion around that, so we're going to want to get that one out of the way. And I also just released the full Ahri guide on the MLA, so if you're interested in that or in getting coached, check out the link in the description. Enjoy the video, guys. So when it comes to Ahri's build, there's a lot of different variants running around. You got Malignants, you got some Blackfire Torch, you got even some Ludens, and of course the dreaded Roa Ahri build. And let's just start with breaking down when do you pick which. Well, I think we got a classic Ahri build, the Malignants and the Blackfire, which is probably the most consistent and evergreen Ahri build that there is. Why? These items are classic mage items that spike quite early on one item. Malignant is of course very good on Ahri because of the fact that it has shorter ult cooldown and very good synergy with the R ability. And Blackfire is really good because it's one of the stronger mage items at the moment, in which that it gives you a lot of stats and extra AP and a very strong passive. The reason why Ludens is not that good on Ahri at the moment is because Ludens is just clearly the worst mythic, mage mythic there is at the moment. So Ludens is just not on the list because of that reason. So when do you take Malignants? Well, you take Malignants whenever you actually want to be playing off your R cooldown. So either if the game is going to be very fast or the game is going to be very R reliant when it comes to skirmishes, you take Malignants. If you take a page without Ultimate Hunter, you're also going to be forced to take this room, because otherwise you won't have a short enough R cooldown to be present at all of the skirmishes in the game. So if you take a page without Ultimate Hunter, go this. If you take a page with Ultimate Hunter, you can opt in for either Blackfire or Roa. What's the thought process behind it? Blackfire is probably the strongest classical mage item that you can buy because of the passive, and it gives a very nice, you get your wave clear breakpoint, usually about a level earlier than you otherwise get because of the components being easier to build on Blackfire. And the item is quite good whenever it's completed because it helps you hit a lot of people in the skirmishes, helps you get extra resets, and helps you eventually stack up also quite a bit of AP. And this is generally the one that deals the most damage out of all of the setups. When do we go Roa? Because Roa is something completely different. And Roa is an item that I've actually experimented a lot with. Also in this video, I'm going to be experimenting a lot with Roa. I'm not building it in the perfect instances always, but I just wanted to test it out. Roa is an item that's actually very good if you feel like you need the HP, or you feel like the lane is going to be quite tricky, so you need the health and the stats in the lane that you otherwise don't get, or you get it whenever you think the fights are going to be played out somewhat slow and you have potentially multiple AP sources in your team, which means that the value of the raw AP items actually gets slightly reduced. So when it comes to my understanding of the Ahri items, is what I found is that I think that these items initially, I always started off with building these items. I have been a long-term Ahri player, so I've always been a big Malignance lover, Blackfire recently as well. And what I found is that these items will just do the job and they make your identity very crisply clear. And then the new Roa build got introduced and I tried the Roa build, and at first I loved it. I thought it was completely OP. But the more I started playing the Roa build, the more niche I actually found it getting. Because I do really feel like the early damage that you lose, like the one item spike, is just pretty dog shit when it comes to damage. So the only time that I'm actually going to be opting in for this build right now is when I actively find that I am not the main damage dealer, I'm not the main AP carry, and therefore, and I'm also versus a hard lane. That's the only conditions that I will buy these items. But otherwise, right, if I'm solo AP, what I'll then do is I'll actually opt in for the Malignance or the Blackfire, depending on my rune setup as well. When it comes to the secondary item that you're going to be buying with this one, you can go either Horizon Focus, Liandry's, or Lichbane. Well, usually whenever you're versus heavy tanky bruiser compositions, you go Liandry's, right? But most of the time you'll actually combine it with a Roa then as well, because then you don't necessarily have that much value in these items here. So usually you're going to be opting in for either Lichbane or Horizon. What's the thought process here? Well, if you want to be snowballing your lead or you're ahead, I think Lichbane is probably the best Ahri item because it's just brainless. Like you can press R, W, out attack, and you'll almost one-shot someone, especially with Electrocute. And It also helps you split. So especially if you're ahead, Lich Bane is very, very strong because it helps you stay ahead. It helps you also move around the map a little bit quicker and helps you have extra pressure in the side lane. While if you're going to be going in for the Horizon Focus, that's also an insanely good item. You cannot go wrong with that. You get extra haste. And I also think that this gives your charm more uptime, which means that it's easier for you to play team fights, grouped up with your team, picks with the team, but it's a little bit less good in the isolated 1v1 in the side lane. So that's the mindset behind either these two items. And they can be combined each. You can go Blackfire Lich, Blackfire Horizon, Malignance Lich, Malignance Horizon, however you want. And then you really got to take a look at how do you finish your build on Ahri, right? Because you got a lot of options. If you have a lot of Dark Shield stacks in your head, I really like to go defensive item third, either Zonias or Banshees, which is going to allow you to play the fights a little bit more aggressively, dive a little bit more deep. Instead of just dancing around the sides, you can actually look for a little bit more creative fishes with E or picks. But if you're even, or I think if you're ahead, if you're behind, I definitely think we got to opt in for a little bit more aggressive, either the Rabadons or the Void Staff. That's my current understanding of Ahri. If you're going to be opting in for the damage build, you're also going to be opting in for the sorcery shoes, unless you're, of course, against a champ, in which you're forced to go Mercs, Syndra. We all know the matchup. there's some more matchup like that, like LeBlanc. You're just kind of forced to go Mercs. Mercs is incredible on Ahri, especially if you're also versus double AP onto the enemy team. I think it's an insane item to get because you're so slippery already and it makes you even harder to kill and lock down. And that's also why we're going to be running Dark Seal. Dark Seal is very important on Ahri because it's so easy for us to get kills. It's so hard to get killed. So it's so easy to just stack up Dark Seal and get a lot of raw AP with it. And that just makes our champion just a lot more threatening. When it comes to the first base, what is my mindset whenever I first base on Ahri? Because there's going to be a whole lot of different bases. Sometimes you're based on 1200, sometimes it's based on 550. It just really depends on how your strategy in the lane is. If you want to get more specific on how to play each matchup and lane, I recommend you check out the Ahri guide in the MLA, link in the description. Besides that, when it comes to the first base, I always try to get one lost chapter component plus a refill. We really love refill as Ahri because we're going to usually be pushing up quite aggressively in the lane, which means that we're going to be taking a little bit of damage, and therefore I think refill plus a lost chapter component, usually in MTOM, is going to be your best buy, so that on your second reset you can potentially slot in an instant lost chapter, which is going to then allow you to start pressing the wave a little bit more in the lane, and then it's going to make your wave clear breakpoint. You're going to get to your wave clear breakpoint a lot quicker. So that's the mindset when it comes to the Ahri build. One thing I want to note about the Roa build still is, of course, like it's mainly 2 item spiking onto the Liandry's, and the Lucidities is usually combined with this build because of the fact that this gives you extra haste, and the haste is not something that you get in the Roa and the Liandry, so you kind of need it from the Lucidities at that point. When it comes to Dark Shield is a must buy on this setup because otherwise you're not going to have enough AP, but you're also unkillable because of the amount of HP that you have. So Dark Shield combined with these 2 items, these 3 items, it's just immensely OP. You can also upgrade to Magi's, which is also something you can do with this build. Magi's on Ahri is a fantastic item. Just make sure that you don't lose your stacks. That's the only thing. If you guys have any other questions about the build, let me know, hit me up, and enjoy the gameplay, guys. All right, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a live commentary, and we're going to be doing Ahri versus Syndra. So, whenever we're going to be playing Ahri, what is our goal? Generally, our first goal as Ahri is to try to get to our level 6, our ult, our lost chapter, and our wave clear breakpoint, which is usually around level 7 to about level 9, depending on what items that we're going to be rocking up. And it really depends on what our goal is that the way that we're going to be approaching the lane. So since our goal is to slowly get towards that point, and then we can start to shove and move and play with our jungle, that's really Ahri's strength. We're going to be having different strategies depending on the matchup that we're going to be having. And in a champ like Syndra, which is going to be a little bit more of a classic control mage matchup, we're going to be needing to fight for the push and use our offense as defense onto the wave. So the way that I'm going to be getting towards my level 7 with my R and my lost chapter is actually by playing a little bit more aggressive onto the wave state and forcing the Syndra to respond. Another thing to keep in mind is that in a matchup like this, I can use my W reactively to dodge out on her skill shots, which is going to allow me to put myself in a position of winning trades. So eventually, I'm going to be starting up quite deep in the lane because it's going to be quite important for me that I'm going to be rocking up the priority already. So look what I'm doing right here. I'm going to be getting up the push, and Syndra is using her abilities as an investment to try to get the push back, which is going to allow me to take a nice little trade on top of her because she didn't have an ability anyway. And that's going to allow me to now beautifully get the push and zone her away when she does not have an ability up. And that's going to allow me to take good trades and get the wave push. So the fact that I'm early on the wave and I use my W and my trades very smartly puts me in a position where I can get a lot of control onto this lane matchup here. So we're going to be nuking the rest of these minions. I was looking for a little bit of a high value Q. Maybe she was walking into it. That's okay. So we got to be a little bit careful here that we don't get comboed by the Syndra. And we get ourselves a nice little push out. So we're going to be warding right here to make sure that Amumu doesn't evade my Kayn. That means that Kayn can just follow his shenanigans for free. Onto this wave. Very important to grab out the push. Why is it so important to grab out the push? Well, that's going to allow me to be put in a position of hitting the level up spikes before the Syndra. Nice little Q by her. Not too bad. And we're going to Q her onto the minions. And you see that I'm just constantly forcing her to respond, which makes the lane very uncomfortable for her. Q that one so she misses the creep as well. And even if we take a lot of damage, which is what you're going to see, especially in the higher elos, where the Syndras get a little bit better, it's going to be fine because you can then invest your HP and just take early resets. So here as well, she's going to be queuing the minions. It's okay if we get hit, no problem at all, because we can just keep up the push and eventually look to reset whenever we want anyway. Nice little trade here. And it also is the benefit that my wave was in a very good position, forcing her to respond. Using my W to get closer towards her. That's something that you have to do in these type of matchups. And now she's kind of forced to reset, and so will I after pushing out this wave. Whenever you reach level 4, 2 points in Q, 2 Qs will be able to just nuke the minions, as you can see. So we now got, by having a better strategy and slightly executing better than the Syndra, we have an amazing position in which that we have a slight lead in the lane. So we're going to be building an early Mercury threats. And when our first reset, we always want to get one component of our Lost Chapter as well. We're going to be doing Lost Chapter into Mercury threats into the Syndra. Syndra plus Amumu plus Mel, we're definitely going to be needing Mercs. So one thing you need to do versus these type of champs as well, since they got longer range, and since they're quite lane bully oriented, these champs, is you want to use a lot of your mental stack upon actually dodging out upon their abilities. So we get the Syndra flash, fantastic, and now we're going to stay up quite aggressively here in the lane because we can potentially get the push onto the next wave again, which is exactly what I want. And even if I get hit right here, it doesn't really matter because I'm now going to pressure her with the wave state, as you can see. And there's not really something that she can do against it because she doesn't have the damage nor the wave power to now pressure me up on it. So we get ourselves in a fantastic position here. Now also doing a really good job here. Pushing out the rest of the wave. We're gonna now get ourselves a nice little ward on towards the top side. Right here. Some nice deep vision, and we now can utilize this deep vision to keep up the push priority here in the lane as well. So that's exactly what we're gonna be doing. We're not gonna queue because we already got the push right here. Nice dodge out. We call that aggressive baiting right here. Because I bait out her spell by dancing on the edges, what's going to happen is that I get myself a free opportunity to pressure her a little bit. So my W there was pretty tragic, but it's honestly going to be okay. We're getting closer towards our level 6. Really nice bait out right there again. And she's now dropping some minions here in this case. So I want to get to level 6 right here. I'm going to be leaning a little bit more back towards top lane because that's where I got my vision. She hits me with the ability, no problem at all. She tries to dodge. Q at the end. And we're going to be popping one potion. And we're going to do now a very interesting trick. Because she's got no flash, right? So I'm going to act as if I'm in fog of war. And then she's going to try to push the wave. And then when she does that, I can all in her. Because she's got no flash. Okay, so I should have flashed over the Syndra ability and then everything would have been solved. So the idea was good. The execution was a little bit less good. And that sometimes happens. That's okay. So wave state's a bit neutral. Not the end of the world. I think the downside of what I did here as well is that I now don't have R. And to be able to play around the map. So I tunnel visioned a little bit too much on the 1v1 right here. Which is not really something you want to be doing as Ahri. So I actually, if this would be a review... if I were reviewing a client's Ahri, I'd go actually pretty... I'd grill him actually. So I should get very specific on this one as well. I think the R was just dog shit. I should have kept up the prio, utilized my priority to play on the map. And the reason why it's so good that I could play on the map is because the objective timings were coming up. So that's one thing that you want to be doing as Ahri, is you want to be heavily focused upon the objective timings. So it's not really a problem that she hits me. I can just utilize the priority once again to get some vision control. And I do not have refillable potions, so which is not ideal, but it's okay. And now I can just call for the Rifty, for the Grubbies. And let's see if my boy Kayle wants to join in. So I gotta be a little bit careful and dodge out some of her spells, because she actually has a lot of kill threat onto me right now. We spot the Amumu top side. It's okay. She's freezing. I don't think he's on there. Oh, he is actually. I thought it would be in the bush, but this should be good enough. Give me that kill. Lovely. So I thought it was in the bush trapping me there. That's why I didn't instantly walk in. So we now get the wave out, which means we can reset. And I'll just get mercs. Oh, look how fat my Kayle is. Well, as Ahri, you love playing with your jungle. And especially when your jungle's fat like this, I can just very, very simply play with my Kayle. And we're going to have a great time together. Our skirmishing combination is very strong. So it'd be nice to get ourselves the mercs. When the enemies have a champ like Syndra and multiple AP sources, mercs is just insanely high value. And we're going to try to keep up the push versus the Syndra after clearing this wave on the tower right now. And then we're going to try to link up with the Kayle. That's the goal. Because the Kayle is the win condition, especially him being 6 kills right now. We're going to try to keep up the priority, keep my eyes on what he's doing. And that means no ulting on mid lane anymore. None of these ults anymore. At least we can potentially do it right now because there's not really a neutral objective coming up. But you don't have to, you know. So I'm going to dodge out their spells here. I got to be a little bit careful. I'm going to re-enter bot side with my Kayle. Maybe a Mumu's farming there. Okay, doesn't seem to be the case. Midlane wave state's in a good position. We grab up some vision. No enemy jungle spotted. Kayle now spots a gank opportunity on mid right here, which is actually very good by him. Execution's not it, huh? That's fine. I don't know why I don't have everyone full muted. I will full mute. And I gotta make sure that Syndra doesn't move there. So I'm gonna try to be annoying. Unfortunately, she did move there and she kills the Kayle. So kind of sucks, especially because she gets the shutdown. So biggest issue is like my mechanical execution is too slow and not good enough right here. What are we gonna blame it on? We're blaming it on first game of the day, right? Just put it like that. First game of the day. Always these nasty first games of the day. So I didn't spot if Syndra ulted, and it's a pretty big deal if she did. I'm pretty sure Amumu has R. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I wanted to... Fuck me, man. Fuck me, dude. It's okay. We're gonna go for Blackfire Torch here. And the reason why that's because I already got Ultimate Hunter, so I can opt in for a different mana item. You can also go Malignance, it's fine, but I'm gonna go Blackfire this game with Mercury Threads and Liandry's. I like that build a lot this game. We're going to TP mid here for tempo. We're going to grab ourselves the Oracle Lens. And the main thing that we want to do is play with the Kayle to win the game. Play with Kayle is win. So that's what we're going to do. So potentially we can get ourselves a nice little tempo plate here, because Syndra was still resetting. I'm not entirely sure. She has her item. Not ideal. She has a massive gold injection here. After that kill onto Kayle and me. Okay, very good. We're going to lean into bot side. We're going to sweep bot side here as well. We're going to make sure that my Kayle is in a good spot here. Holy moly. That's some damage right there. Okay, so we secured the dragon. Good hovering. That's why we run Mercs, by the way, versus Syndra. We're going to be nuking the wave into a reset. So the reason we go Mercs is because then Syndra cannot get her combo off. So she actually did a really nice job there. Like, if I don't have Mercs, I die guaranteed. So I have to actually give credit to how this Syndra's playing. It's decent. She held up well. So we lose the other grubbies. That's okay. That's no problem. We got the dragon for it. We still have a massive win con onto the Kayle, so that is what we're going to be playing upon. So Syndra has no flash. Potentially it's a kill. Yep, look at my Kayle, dude. Absolute beast. And we're now going to be looking to translate our lead through more skirmishes with our ult. So we're going to get our ult back, and then we're going to look to fight somewhere together with the Kayle. You see that I'm constantly playing with this Kayle in my head. Kayle. Constantly circling through my head. Because of the fact that he's so strong and we want to be playing with our jungler as Ahri. So we're going to now nicely push in these waves right here. Potentially, she's going to TP. Okay. Ah, he takes my wave. Yep, she did actually TP. She didn't TP on... I don't like him taking my wave, but it's fine. He's doing well. We're not going to flame him for it. So yeah, she did TP, but not on mid turret, but actually in the back. And she got instantly punished for it, because Game was there. So that was like a game losing mistake by Syndra. Like, game has just exploded because of that. We also have Varus on top. So Garen is also getting quite far ahead. And once again, like, this Kayle is just taking over the map here. And what we're doing is we're just hitting turrets. So we don't need to reset just now. Yes, I can play up on the Mumu, but first I want to get that turret right there. So let's see where the Amumu's going. Redirect the R or the Q. Dodge out on some skill shots here. Very nice. R usage right there. Dodging some more skill shots. Playing it slow. We're in no hurry with our charm. And then we finish her off with our extra R charges. And now the game just snapped open. Just absolutely exploded within the last few seconds here. And basically made it because of one major mistake from the Syndra. With the TP, which just completely opened up mid. The top was already massively struggling, but they had a good win con on bot side right here. And their team fighting later down the line is actually quite decent. So I think that if Syndra would have played, of course, a little bit, wouldn't have made that mistake, that she would actually be completely fine position of the game. Still tough because of what's happening on top and jungle, but definitely not unplayable. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to look to shove and move real soon. We want to be swapping up the lane assignments right now. Get my bot lane towards mid, but since that's not really the case just yet. First, what I'm going to do is get up topside vision control. Make sure that we get control around the Rifty. We can play the Rift and then swap up lane assignments. So in the ideal world, what happens is that my bot lane comes mid here. I go bot and I play bot with TP. But it's quite hard to coordinate in solo queue. So yeah, it's just what it is right now. And we'll just sacrifice bot lane to the elo gods while we get the Rift for it. So a lot of people would actually go bot here. And I think that's a mistake. I'm going to be nicely chunking out the Syndra, because I want to drop bot turret. It's really good to drop bot turret right here, because now we can catch the wave deeper, and we get more access towards the farm, while I just keep playing up mid and keep up the mid lane control. So, bot lane's pretty whatever in that case. We can play here with the Kayle. Okay, we get out the Syndra flash, which is actually quite worth. Not sure where she at, but so yeah, that's the exact reason why Amumu kind of works decently into Kayle. It's because Amumu can literally just press R onto the Kayle. So we need Xayah to go mid. I'll take over bot because I'm full health. Xayah needs to reset anyway, so it doesn't really make sense if I go reset right now. So we're just gonna let the Xayah reset. I can take over bot. I got enough vision to keep playing here. I just gotta make sure I don't get Syndra, Syndra shows mid, which means I'm heavy chilling. I can just hit the turret right now for free. I do want to be playing for the dragon. I don't have R just yet, so we want to slightly delay the play until I have R. And that means that I can just grab up the bot turret in the meantime. If Ezreal gives me the damage, I'll take it. He defends the turret. He's very strong. I can't disrespect him. I don't have R. If he eats on top of me, I die. Big too. Like, he just murders me with his items. Not that strong of a 1v1 against auto-attack oriented champs. What we can do is we can mess a little bit with him here. Definitely playable. Okay, good charm. And this allows us to grab up the dragon. Continue with the bot lane wave here. And that was like the El Clasico Ahri skirmish, right? You're so strong at this type of skirmishes. I need to keep pushing because I'm 200 gold of my next item spike. I'd appreciate my team not taking my money. I'll go. Bows in the bush. You know, I'm not even mad I died. The biggest issue is that I don't have my item spike. That's the shit that triggers me. So they better get the tier 2 now. It is what it is. Okay, regardless. Good play by Bows. It's not Bows, but it's a Bows enjoyer for sure. Okay, January, what we're going to do right now as Ahri is we're going to utilize our lull states right now and recognize what is the next neutral objective, because that's what we're going to be playing for. That's also the side that we want to be playing on, and that's going to be on towards bot side. So we're not going to... I kind of want to go bot. But just... Bulgarian's going to be fine on weak side. Yes, he doesn't have TP, but he's going to be just fine on weak side because he can get prio into anyone and just move down. So I just want Garen on the weak side regardless. A lot of people think that they have TP, so they should be posturing deep on the weak side. No, it's not at all. You can just be completely fine on the strong side. What did the Mumu do there? Okay, regardless. We're going to be nicely pushing out the waves. And I do want to be playing around the Alticom with the boys. Looks like the enemy's getting a little bit frustrated with the game state. I do have my items, so I do want to reset real soon as well. We miss another cannon, unfortunately. Garen's kind of smurfing it up on top. And we get ourselves the Alticom. And after the Alticom, we're going to be playing for the next dragon. We're going to push one more bot lane wave. Beautiful. We can stake as we get hover. Amumu's lost it. Amumu's lost the plot, boys. Amumu has lost the plot. Unfortunately. It's fine. The game was in a really commanding position regardless. We're not gonna ult on that. It's low percentage. If he just ease away and has hands, it will never work. So I don't really think we can do a lot more here. We should never siege tier 3 without Baron. Especially if we don't have all other T2s available. So we're gonna reset. Get our item. Okay. I want to reset, get my item, and then I'll TP back to match tempo with my team. It's very important to match tempo with the boys. Otherwise, you risk either you or them getting caught off guard. So we get our item. We're going to get this. And we're just TP bolt here. Keeping the push, forcing EMs to respond. Then we're going to rotate into mid, get mid tier 1. I may be completely inting here. And they have left. Okay, so decent game, right? Skirmishing was a bit off, but overall we had the good idea. We played around our win. Alright. Welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a commentary of, it looks to be Ahri versus Varus. Well, that fucking stinks, does it not? Because I thought it was Fizz mid, but Varus is probably even worse than Fizz. Let's be honest here. So I took Fizz rune pages. I got bone plating, which isn't the best versus the likes of Varus. I think it's okay because it looks like he took Comet Scorch, so I can block some stuff. It's not too bad. Laning versus a champ like Varus or any or AD carry mids is just very, very hard as Ahri. It's just minimizing, basically. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing. We're going to minimize. I wish I had scaling runes now, but it is what it is. We have a lot of other AD champs on our team, so that's good. And we're going to try to just farm up versus the Varus. So, on the first wave, I'm going to be hitting multiple minions at the same time. So, he doesn't really get an opportunity to harass me, because I hit all those minions at the same time, you know? Minion block right there. Okay, we drag the minion a little bit further backwards. He procs my bone plating pretty well. You might just throw out an E right here on this minions here. No E. Try to let these minions die at the same time. Pretty happy like this if he doesn't hard bully us. Varus is a hard bully champ. He also took cookies. I'm just gonna ward topside to be certain that I don't get ganked here. So even though the location of the wave is not the best for me, it's still completely fine. I just gotta make sure that I reach level 3 here. You see that I'm making these minions drop at the same time. Gives him very little windows to walk up and punish me. Ah, maybe I should have thrown it a bit later. I thought it would land, my bad. Okay, so once again we're going to be splitting up our out attacks right here. Out attack a little bit too much there. Okay. Well, if he's going to be chilling, I'm very happy chilling as well. If I can just get towards my R and level 7 and wave clear breakpoint without too much hassle, I am in a mega position. I'm leaning well. I can support this particular play happening here. And we get ourselves a beautiful pickup onto Gwen here. And that's what very good leaning does. And we also get the Varus flash. Very good. Interesting how Electrocute didn't proc there. Okay. We're gonna try to get to Lost Chapter before we reset. Usually you want to kind of take a bit of an early reset on Ahri, but I think right now I'm just happy slowing it down. I'm really happy slowing it down here. The slower this lane goes, the better it is for me. Once I get to level 9 and stuff like that, I'm mega chilling. And he's not really interacting with me, so I'm actually very happy with that. Stand outside of the minions right there. What we're going to do right now is we're going to keep queuing the wave. And after queuing the wave, we're going to be in a position where we can easily reset. Looks like the boys got another kill on the Gwen. And should be pretty free reset on the Lost Chapter here. Pretty happy position. Very nice. Lost Chapter, we're going to get ourselves control ward to see if we can take control of one side of the lane. Top lane seems to be mega gapping the Fizz. What the fuck is this even? So that's nice. And we're going to try to play with the Talon if we can. It's going to put us in a great position. So we're going to wait till we get to level 6 before we place the control ward. Looks like we got a 1 minion advantage on top of him. Okay. I don't think, like, he's playing Varus, but I don't think he recognizes how OP that this champion's lane in. I have not seen this guy throw a single E. Okay, so he's starting to get the hang of it a bit more, it seems like. He's starting to finally recognize how strong he is. Very good. So, looks like we're going to be playing topside here. So I'm going to be warding topside. And we spot the Gwen. Very nice. Easy to do the grubs. He's 6 as well, so I gotta be a little bit careful. I'm pretty sure he can just almost 100 to 0 me with 1 R. We'll pop a bolt. I'm gonna be contesting the prio here. I'll do some vertical movement. Very nice, we dodged that E. I'm just gonna be securing the grubs together with my Talon here. Grab myself a little bit of a plant in the meantime. Very nice. And we're in an amazing position right here. We can utilize these grubs eventually to some pings to the bottom lane. Maybe Varus is roaming. Oh, he might just be bot. No, he's not. Maybe he took the bot side plant. I don't know. Okay, we're hard chilling here, guys. Hard chilling. I was like, there's no way this guy's gonna try to dive the Varus, right? Okay, we're going to be keeping the push up, and by keeping the push up, we can let his harass be, focused on the wave. He needs to fully focus on the wave right now with the fact that I keep up the push. And we're going to actually start translating our vision more towards bot side. I really want to be playing with my jungle. As you can see, this is a very important part of the... Beautiful Q at the back end to finish it off. And we got ourselves this amazing kill. I'm going to instantly reset and go towards mid. Very powerful playing with the jungle right there. And we're going to get ourselves the Malignance instantly. We already got a pink ward out on the map. So what we're going to do is we're just going to open up through mid here. And we're going to keep on pushing. I want to now play off my next R. And then with my next R, I want to skirmish with the Talon again. So that's going to give us quite controlled, high percentage gameplay. And that's kind of the only thing we need to do in this game set, right? We're hard winning everywhere. So all we have to do is just play high percentage and keep winning instead of throwing. Very nice. Okay, good trade. Buttering him up a bit for bot lane. Very nice. We're going to be waiting till we get our R back up. And then we're going to look at what the Talon's doing. So I don't know where the Varus is right now. I got to be a bit careful, but I got vision on both sides, so I'm not that vulnerable. Seems like Varus got a kill. What? Not sure where he's at right now. Okay. There he is. Okay, so I'm so much stronger than him right now. Look at the item difference. So, I can potentially play with the Talon. Looks like he's going top, so we don't go this. That means I can easily just reset for this plus this, which is pretty decent base for me. Also want to now be opting in for Sweeper. So a little bit of a tempo reset. Yes, I lose a bit of prio. I hope he doesn't take my control ward. Unfortunately, I should have gotten an extra control ward, but I'm a greedy fucker, so I didn't do it. My bad. And we're going to try to just keep up the push, play with the Talon, and play on the next neutral in the Void Grubbies. We don't necessarily need the dragon right now. We can always take it later. And even if the enemies trade off the dragon, that's completely fine for us. So it looks like there's potentially some shenanigans happening on the Scuttle. I see him leaning heavily towards top. So am I. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Oh, he's going bot. Fuck me, I should have done a better job pinging. And also... Oh... Talon's also going rogue. I guess that's... it's not really on me, but it is definitely something I can communicate better. So, yeah. I'm not gonna go bot. I want to make my own proactive plays. I'm just gonna be playing the Grubbies with the Talons. So, even if they die on bot, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is, you know. Sacrifices have to be made. He's wasting his time. The Varus is massively overplaying on bot here. And it's going to allow us to play the Grubbies right there. And I'm just getting a lot of plates in the meantime. So we don't want this to happen. This is... That's not on the menu, Gwen. I wanted to steal it. Nice charm. If we could have stolen that against 6 Grubs, that would be so huge. But we got 5. It's good enough. And we can turn that into Dragon on my next R as well. Yo. A champ. Damage is crazy, by the way. I need to reset. 1 R is instantly going to kill me. Since it's post minute 10, I can easily just reset TP. No, the most important thing whenever you are so ahead, you don't want to take any risks. Because the reality is there's no reason to take any risks. So I'll just do nicely this and this. We're going to get ourselves a nice clean reset off. Don't be playing on low health. And it looks like the team is now making some nice plays on bot. Which you can then also help with on our next R. So we're just now going to keep up the mid push. We got enough vision. We got enough people here. I don't really want to move top. I might get dove or something like that. So we're just going to sacrifice top while we're split mapping bot. In worst case scenario, I'm also going to run into Varus, who's like hiding in that bush there. So it's not true. I'm actually going to complement bot instead of playing on top. This is what a lot of people make the mistake of. They try to defend, but just be proactive. Right? Just play on the strong side. And we can now dive this guy too. And look at the difference, right? Look at the pressure that we're putting onto the enemies. Which is also in turn going to force them to respond to bot lane. And that's just a very powerful thing to do. So, really nice play here. Very good cross map. Playing with my jungle, not defending. I'm playing offensive here. And yes, they get a bit of plates for in return. We got 5 Grubbies. We can do a lot with that. And now they got to be a bit careful because the boys might now get ganked. Okay, looks like Varus shows mid. Not really interacting in lane. This is just Ahri 101 here, guys. It's literally Ahri 101. Just don't do any crazy stuff. Farm the fuck up. Get strong. Start skirmishing. Complement your jungle. Literally Ahri 101. So we're going to play on our next ult. We're also not really playing without ult. This is really high percentage what we're doing. Wait for our next ult. That's when we can make a play again. I'm going to swap up the lane assignments real soon and send the Aphelios mid. The reason why I didn't go bot right there is because of the fact that the location of the bot lane wave is in Narnia. And whenever a wave is in Narnia, you don't really want to play. So I'm now going to ask someone to commit. And I'm actually going to go top. So this Gwen's going to run into me and I'm going to kill her. Beautiful. Okay. And we're now going to nicely catch top lane wave. I don't know if Fizz has R. So I'm gonna be a bit careful here. Because I'm pretty sure that if he has R, he can do some mean stuff. So what we're actually gonna hold. This is, yeah, just pretty annoying for the Fizz, because now the next wave doesn't come up neutral, but it actually starts stacking a little bit more towards my side. Which means I am now have a much easier time nuking in this minion wave without exposing myself to anything. So that was a very nice wave management here. I'll do some nice little checking. And the reason why I know why he's not here is because he's not answering to the wave as well. So there's a TP mid. Looks to be Varus potentially. I don't feel comfortable pushing up there. I think I'm too vulnerable. We definitely want to be playing the next Herald here. I'm actually going to be hovering mid. Maybe I can help the boys with hitting turrets. Okay, and we're now going to nicely go back top. So, if Fizz takes turret here, it's completely okay. Like, it's not ideal, it's completely okay. That way, in the future, we're going to have more time to actually make a move. Oh, it's free. Okay, very free. We're not using our R for that, actually. No reason to. We do not have to use R. And we can now keep our R for the Rift Herald. So I'm very conservative with my R here. Very nice stuff. Nicely pushing the top lane wave in here. Beautiful. We're rich as fuck, so we'll just reset. I definitely want to be playing the dragon. Beautiful. Gonna get ourselves a control ward as well. And we're gonna be opening up true mid into bot. Why? Top lane is Narnia. Look at the location of wave, guys. Completely in Narnia. Bot lane wave is nicely pushed in. So we're gonna supplement and help our team to make sure we can get this mid prio into bot side vision control. We want to be playing onto the bot side. This dragon is going to be quite important. A little bit more important than a Herald in my opinion. And the beauty about doing this is that now we have multiple people mid and we can potentially look to overload and catch people off guard that are not paying attention. For example, this Varus right here. So we don't know if he has flash. And that's exactly what we want to do. Now this guy, the Melio, is now also in not that good of a position. And we got him here. Fuck me, he has everything up. Unlucky. And we'll just play mid into bot, you know. We don't necessarily have to defend top. Only if they're going to be playing on the tier 2. We don't want to be giving the tier 2 to them. So it seems like this guy already reset. The Talon reset. And is going to easily allow us to play 2 lanes here. So this is honestly a really nice classic Ahri game right here. This is just ultra classic towards the reference points. I'm going to give the wave to GP. He's been playing well. If he is not doing that well, I won't be giving him the wave, of course. It looks like he does die. That's okay. What we'll just do is we'll back off here. They're going to try to cancel me. We don't want that to happen. So we'll just nicely back off here and then we're going to try to play on top tier 2. That's the next play right there. We also see that the Alticon is going to be spawning on bot side afterwards. So we want to play top tier 2 into Alticon. I'm not going to TP top right now. Even though Talon's there. Why? Because of the fact that the rest of my team is off tempo. And I want to play on team tempo right now. So Talon is in a bit of a risky spot. I don't really like what he's doing. If he dies, we're going to be massively ruined in tempo. Whew! Close. Too close. Way too close. So I expected him to show up there. Hello, Aphelios. Hold the charm a bit. I should have held it. If I have charm now, it's a game changer actually. My bad. So slight charm mistake. It's okay. We're gonna just be playing for the Alticon. Top tower is not really in a favorable tempo position right now. Cannot really reach that with the timer of the Otacon as well. Just going to be pushing here. Very nice. And we want to play on our next R. We'll try to push an extra wave. I don't really care what happens there. I just want to play around my timers. I'm so strong. No need to take any risks. It also means respecting the fizz here. Trade R for R. I don't mind it that much. My R is very short cooldown anyway. And then we'll reset because the entire team died on top side. But at least we can now play on our next ult. And we're going to be playing quite risk averse right here. Oh, this Gwen is getting a problem actually. Uh-oh. Gwen is becoming a small, minor issue here. Minor issue, this Gwen. Dude's getting pretty strong over here, especially how hard the champ kills. Level 13. Gotta be careful, man. Game's not won. So. She's potentially going to invade my topside jungle. I want to push one more mid lane wave quite deep here. The worst thing that can happen is if she gets tier 2 top right now. So we're not going to let that happen. GP is already taking action. We should be good getting the Otacon there. I fucking inted there. My bad. My bad. That was just a little bit too much. I'm going to take one more wave though. It'd be pretty important that GP doesn't die. Oi, oi, oi. Let's just reset and defend. We don't want to give Gwen T2. And then what we can do is we can play for next dragon afterwards. If Fizz gets C2, it's... What the f... Is that something? Fizz is kind of cooking, actually. Kinda. Dude's super cooking. GP has TP. This should be a pretty easy fight. Yep, Fish shows top. Should be pretty easy. I'll make sure we don't get Varus ulted. Just take control of the mid lane wave. And now I want a hard force here. Missing that charm is a bit off. Still in a good spot though. Gotta make sure we don't get Gwen now. GP died on top. Maybe that Fizzball is just lit, dude. Maybe that's actually just the way. Gotta run for my life. Next fight, Baron. Definitely want to be contesting Baron. Sooner we get that, the sooner we can end the game. Very nice. Sell the Dorans. We don't have that much mana regen right now. We have no Dorans, no mana flow band, so gotta be a little bit conservative with our mana usage. Overall, decent position here. Just gonna be opening up mid. Open up mid into top. So I'm gonna go top now. Send the GP on the right track as well. I don't want my GP to go top. I gotta be a bit careful. Okay, Gwen shows spot. I don't have to be careful at all. I do think it's valuable for me to get like a defensive item next after Robba. I gotta look for TP potentially. I don't want to TP, but I gotta look. A death timer at this point in the game can get very bad, even if one of my teammates die. Fish shows. I keep pushing in. So this is the point right now where you just don't TP, right? Even if something happens. Because you're now literally hitting turret. Bring the Baron. Keep my team excited. Reset for this. And I'll get a control area around Baron. After Baron, we can probably just take Dragon and win the game. I'm not porting. It's not good. It's not good. Maybe it is good. Maybe I should have ported. Yeah, I think I'm greedy on the TP. I should have TP'd probably. I'm 16 now. It's a good fight for me here. Emilio is dead as fuck. I could have played a little bit better, but it was good enough. And they FF'd, so honestly. Decent game. Very classic Ahri game through the reference points. Really, really classic. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing an Ahri live commentary. And we're up against the Sylas. And for those that know, Sylas is definitely not the easiest matchup for Ahri. But with proper laning fundamentals, we will be able to prevail in this matchup as well. So, a few things to note, right? Whenever we're going to be looking at a game like Ahri, we're always looking at what does our team composition allow us to do? Well, in this case, not that much. We don't have that much multi-threat. We do have some divers in Irelia Echo, but the amount of CC and setup tools is quite limited. Contrary to the other side, that's right, you see that on their team, they actually have a lot of tools to dive deep. So it's going to be a pretty tricky game. It's going to be a very, very tricky game, actually. And one thing that I need to do is I need to quickly change my FPS. So give me 1 second here. There we go. Okay. So we want to have the early push into the Sylas. And seems like Irelia is forced to blow flash. Not ideal, not ideal. That's going to be fine. We want to do the early push. I don't really like using my ward on it, but it's probably good to do. Just to give my Sylas my Echo some info. Definitely not ideal though. I don't really want to use my ward for that. But regardless, we're going to try to get a little bit of a slow push going into Sylas here. And the way we're going to do it is by hitting... Oh, that was not ideal. That's better. Okay. Good juke on the E. Yeah, so I slightly messed up the first wave. I got very lucky I dodged this E there. Yes, E available again. We got ourselves Q now. We're going to be crashing the wave and then harassing him under the turret. He's going to give that creep. He might just look to harass me. Okay. So, you don't want to stand too close to the Sylas, because then they will harass you and give the minions for it. So, spot the Mundo on bot side here. We definitely want to be fighting for level 3. Proc off the bone plating, which is quite big. Giving him these out attacks is not really ideal. Nice Q up on the backhand. We gotta pop our potions. We gotta be a little bit careful. Looks like he went D-shield, not D-ring. And we gotta be a little bit careful on this bouncing wave state. I just gotta back off now. So we're gonna reach 4 here on this minion. And we nicely dodge out on his E and get the solo kill. So, not a clean lane, but we did our job. Let's put it like that. Definitely not a clean lane, but good enough. Okay. We're going to be porting back to lane. We're in a pretty good spot now. We have gotten a lot of AP. And that puts us in a position where we can now really start to take control of the lane here. Nice little Q, proccing off his bone plating. We want to be building this into a little bit of a slow build eventually. So that means that we're going to be holding the wave outside here. Keep 1 minion alive. That means that the wave will now slow build into the Sylas, and we're pretty happy with that. Nice, beautiful Q at the end. Decent trade for me. That's the power of having a lot of AP. Then the trade suddenly becomes so much better. Thought we could potentially do it, but I got kind of baited there. I should always focus Sylas too, so that was a pretty big blunder actually. My bad. Okay, so me dying there, giving Sylas the stacks is really bad, by the way. We're gonna now get this. Get closer towards the Lost Chapter. And I think in this game we're gonna be opting in for Blackfire into... how do you call that? Blackfire into Leandri's build, because they got a few annoying champs when it comes to some tanks. Okay, we canceled this reset. He's pretty screwed right now. That's really good. That's why we scout for that stuff. He's gonna be forced to drop a lot of minions because of that. Beautiful. So, let's hit the turret. Let's get some deep topside vision. Can instantly get pry up on the next wave here as well. Can use that with 2 Qs. Okay, you can block out his W with the charm. Nice little charm upon the E, so it couldn't miss. Very good ability usage. And the reason why I felt comfortable to do so was because my Echo was in the area. I knew that he always had the chance to do that, because he also knows that I did not have my R up. And he tried to find an all-in win on me, but he just ended the lane. So that was really, really, really good for me here. I need to full mute. Why did I forget? Okay. So we are going to be opting for the Blackfire. And since we got Dark Seal, Amp Tome, Lost Chapter, we will now one-shot the caster minions with 1 Q at level 7. Which means our wave clear breakpoints massively sped up. And we're now going to look to try to complement the Echo, play on his side. Both sides are doing completely fine. And then we're going to try to play on neutral objectives and let this game get a little bit more in our control. Gonna slow push here. We don't want the wave to get stuck on Sylas' side. Even though he's a bit behind, he can still take nasty trades into me. My Echo's off the map as well. So it doesn't really make sense getting Prior right now. Okay. That champ's immortal. We do get the kill. I see there's fights breaking out, right? But I really want to get the wave out first. Okay. And the reason why I want to get the wave out first is because then I make sure that the wave is in a position where I deny Sylas a lot of minions with it. So getting that wave out first is going to deny him a lot more minions and make that kill a lot more worthwhile on him. So we're going to clear up these next final creeps into a reset. Let's see, potentially he's going to miss another creep from that wave as well. Beautiful. And since we got multiple AP sources on my team, I'm not really going to feel that comfortable going full AP source. So I'm actually going to be opting for a little bit more CDR on the Lucidity Boots. And yeah, we're going to be rocking a little bit more of a damage over time dot build with Blackfire Leanders. I don't usually run that often. It's very niche cases, but this Mundo is the main reason why I run it at the moment. And since you go Leanders, it's always nice to get a little bit of extra haste from other sources, because Leanders in itself doesn't get the most amount of haste. 0 actually. Okay, so Mundo getting 2 kills on bot and the shutdown is really bad. Whenever Mundo gets too strong, we might get into a little bit of an awkward position here. Not the best charm. He's gonna Eon Tommy here. At least he's gonna try, potentially. He probably has no info on the Echo. So top lane winning is pretty important because top lane is a board builder. And we love board builders versus Mundo. Oh, that Q went south. Anyway, we'll help the Echo here. Nice charm. Okay, that fight was very, very tragic. Everyone was focusing a different target. I also think I didn't fight it too well there. I can go bot here. Okay, she's kind of forced to reset right now. Gotta be a bit careful without R. I'm pretty sure one out hook will just murder me, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure one out hook just kills me, one shot. Kaiser does definitely still have barrier, so I'm not gonna flip it at the moment. So we'll nicely get the wave in. Looks like we're swapping up the lanes again. And we get the dragon. Fantastic. Okay. So top lane's hard winning just suddenly out of the blue. And that's very good for us. That means that we can pretty easily translate the lead here in this game. Nice Q. I've got money for my item. Beautiful. So it looks like the Lucian just came mid here. It's fine. I can just reset then. And I'm gonna go for... that one. So I do have the deep ward room page. But I'm kind of just chilling on my ward. So I'll just... oh, I have to go mid. Alright, let's take an overbolt. So I'll just go for sweeper. And one thing you always have to do is ask yourself the question, what's the next neutral objective right now? So we got the Rift Herald, which is his next play for sure. Aurelia's going bot, which is great. I don't need to go top lane just yet, because top lane is very deeply pushed out. So there's no reason for me to go top lane right now. I can just go mid and bot and play until the waves got closer to my side. So whenever you're looking to open up and choose the location of where you want to be going. Always look at the location of the waves. Okay. The dude is struggling landing an ability. So we're going to be pushing mid, and Lucian can now take over top, which is completely fine. Because of the fact that Rift Herald's next. I'll take a red buff here. Thanks a lot. We can take mid lane wave deep, which you gotta make sure we don't get engaged upon. But since we spot Kai'Sa bot, I don't really feel that threatened by anything. Mundo is definitely going deep. We're gonna collapse onto him after shoving the wave. Should be a pretty decent kill window, probably. I'm not gonna ult for this. I didn't know if his passive up. Looks like it was up anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna keep up the mid push. Enemies are dropping a lot of waves on mid. Okay, we're gonna get another beautiful Q off here. Look at that wave clear. For some reason the last meme did not get hit. There we go. And now we can do some warding, some scouting here. There we go. Alright, we can now let the Lucian mid, and we can play around the Rift Herald coming up in a bit. I'll take up this extra top lane wave, it's no problem for me. And we're just very controlled play out the game here. Lead a wave. We can't progress more on top. We need to like try to force something on mid or something like that. Maybe we can do a nice little shift of pressure. Kai'Sa's got no barrier, so that's a, no cleanse, I mean, so that's a free engage. I held my charm. Most Ahris would do R. Oh, I'll explain in a second here, guys. I don't think he's landed more than one E on me this game. For Sylas. Okay, so I wanted to explain some of the micro tricks that I did there. So on that dive, I did R1, hold, R2, E. A lot of REs would go R1, instantly E, and that's what a lot of players would expect and anticipate. So by you holding for a little bit, it overwhelms their mental stack. I also got closer to them, making it a lot easier for me to land my charm there. I want to now be playing around the neutral objectives. We got ourselves a nice little ace. And that puts us in a position where we can easily translate the lead here. So the objective is pretty gone. I'm going to be setting up for the dragon afterwards. We're a bit off tempo, so I slightly want to wait with fighting before doing anything else. I'm going to be catching bot lane wave. He definitely beats me in a 1v1. Hard too. So we're not going to 1v1 him. Ahri doesn't deal that well with tanks. Okay. Very nice. We're grabbing up all the plants for the boys. And now we can just play on the next neutral, which is the Atakan coming up in 2 minutes. And in the meantime, it's pretty hard for us to make any much more progress in the game right here because of the fact that we have taken all the tier 2 towers already. So we gotta slightly play it a bit slower. Gotta make sure I don't die here. Q, there's a sound effect if you hit someone. So you know you don't face check. I want to take one more wave into a reset. Because then I've got my item spike. Okay, a little bit of a chunk here. Not necessarily meaningful in the big scope of things, but it's just nice. Because this is going to allow me to pretty safely take this next wave and force him onto a little bit of a reset. Ooh, that was a pretty ugly Q. Nice. We'll just reset right now on my spike. And then what we're going to do after is grab up mid lane control. Because that's just very important if you want to be contesting objectives and having the control of the game, basically. Control on mid just means control of both side lanes most of the time. Unless you got a heavy split pusher like this Aurelia with 3 items, you know. So we're just going to now nicely move mid. We'll take the blue buff in the process, get some vision around the area, make sure that the enemies just especially block out enemy vision. That's like the most important thing to do. So we'll place this one right here, blocking out the enemy vision. It's very important we take top, mid and bot control, because that's where the next objective's at in the Atacon. So just bring the Atacon when I kind of started, whenever it's up. And before that, we're going to be doing a little bit more farming. I charm into Narnia, that's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have ulted for that, but I thought he would just be a lot more tanky and getting out, but I was wrong. So since they're now collapsing onto the Aurelia, we can easily push on mid. Aurelia did give a pretty big bounty, that's okay. We got a lot for it in return. And we can now easily make progress here in the game, also hitting the mid inhib. I think what we're doing is pretty troll here. I don't really think we can progress, so let's just back off. Let's take the Atacon and I'll go top. Never mind. I will not be going top at the moment. It does look like the Mundo is a bit frustrated. Even though, if he didn't ult, pushing out top was actually pretty smart. Not like they can contest on the Atacon anyway. He's actually fast as fuck. Yo, this guy is Speedy Gonzalez, dude. It's crazy how fast that he is. I gotta make sure I don't die to him. He can steal my R and kill me. Okay. So now the goal is to try to play top here. Look at this. It's pretty easy to maintain. And yeah, I think we just gotta play. I think we just gotta play in Siege. Game is over before Soul is there anyway, so we just gotta play top here with the boys. Okay. And it should be a pretty clean and easy victory here. I'm gonna bait myself getting hooked by Naut so I can insta charm in and kill him. Me in front of it. Pretty clean, convincing victory. Honestly, pretty decent game. Alright, we're gonna be doing another game of the Ahri Roa Riftmaker Liandry's build. And in this game we're gonna be facing off against Orianna. Now, a lot of people struggle versus champions like Orianna. Why? Because of the fact that Orianna outranges you, of course have insane poke in the lane. And it's just a very oppressive lane bullying. You're, as a medium range champion, quite vulnerable to this type of champs. They got a Blitzcrank, we gotta be careful we don't get invaded upon. We're gonna be muting all real quick. And yeah, there's a certain strategy that we need to apply to play into these type of champions. And that strategy is what I like to call offense as defense. Okay, we need to be trying to get the push, force them to respond to the wave, which is gonna allow us some freedom and some space in the lane to dodge out upon their abilities and potentially deny some trading windows from them. That's the main thing we're gonna try to do. That does mean that we gotta be a little bit careful for ganks, so we can potentially opt in for a nice little early ward. We're gonna try to do that. Let's hope Blitzcrank's not in the bush, otherwise we're struggling. So nice, we get a nice little early ward, and we're going to try to get up some space back up in the lane here. See what the Orianna's cooking up. And we're going to be doing a little bit of trading, which is quite fine for me. She's going to be getting hit by a lot of minions here. So this is okay, because what I can do as Ahri is I can actually tempo reset after a third wave, and I'm very happy if that happens. So we're going to be nicely dodging out on that ability right there. We're going to try to get a little bit of push back here. We're going to pop pots quite early. As you can see right now, we are in a pretty good spot. In which that we got a slight minion advantage. We're going to try to keep up the minion advantage right now. Unfortunately, we got hit by the Orianna Q right there. We missed our Q ourselves, so that was pretty bad. But we did get the electric proc back upon her. So she has no cookies, and therefore these trades are kind of okay for me. We're going to be reaching the level 3 a little bit earlier here. We're going to be completely fine investing some mana into this, because I'm really happy just actually looking to get a nice little reset after this. So we're going to be dodging out on that, put an extra point in Q, and then we're going to be nicely looking for the tempo reset right here. So amazing early start for me, and because of all the heavy trading, I'm in a really good spot, and I'm really happy that I reset earlier than her, because I can use this and invest this in a push. And I'm not going to lose a single creep. She's also forced to reset. And I can now grab up the slow push, deny her some minions. Puts us in a great position. You see that this lane, it was very volatile. But we did an amazing job regardless right here. She's also going to be losing the cannon minion, it looks like. And as you can see right now, I've got myself the push. Dodging out on her spell. I should have held the abilities there, so not the best ability usage, my bad. It's okay though. We're gonna dodge out on that. Since we're a level up, we're quite happy trading. She's also got no refill, so even though I messed up a trade right there, I'm in a pretty good spot. The unfortunate thing is that Rengar does have himself 2 kills. Nice little trade upon the Ori. And we're in a pretty okay spot right now. Okay, we dodged out upon that. And now we can look to pressure a little bit more. So we got the level up advantage. We're going to ward topside for safety and security reasons. And since she's now forced to invest her abilities onto that point right there, we can instantly grab up the push with our next Q rotation right now. We landed the abilities on top of her, and even though that she's going to be reaching level 5 real soon, we're going to be in a completely fine position once again, just heavy pushing, forcing her to respond, and yada 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 yada. And now she's constantly responding, and she's going to be in a bit of trouble. We'll reset onto the lucidity boots right here, and I once again have the earlier reset than her. She's now going to be getting an extra wave, but that's no problem, because I can now turn this extra wave into once again push prying. You see that she is now slowly dropping creeps comparatively towards me when it comes to the CS score, and this is quite good, even though that this is a matchup that isn't widely considered as super favorable. I nuked the wave right there. Okay, at least I got that. So I can now start hitting the minions a bit. Get a little bit of a push priority into her. I don't really have to hard push this, because I don't need to get deep vision, because I simply got no wards. I'm just going to deny her a few creeps while grabbing up the slow push. Keep the casters alive. Casters are quite important since they deal the most amount of damage. And we're actually getting through this lane quite effectively. And this next wave is going to be quite important for me. We just juked out on her spells. Once again, oh my god, missed the creep. Once again, she's got no abilities right here. Or no potions, I mean. So really nice Q right there. Baiting out her spells here. And she lost the cannon. Okay. So they did get me there. I did not expect the blitz to be so, yeah, annoying actually. I thought with double boots, R and flash, I would easily get out. But, well, blitz proved me wrong there. All right. Nice play by him. So we're going to get Darksteel. Darksteel is really good with this build. And what we're going to see as well is that, in general, with this build, you're going to be completely fine versus these type of champions, because I'm going to eventually get myself some regeneration. Because the Blitzcrank invested so much in mid, he actually gets himself the Jinx guild. So onto this wave. Very similar story. We are going to be building up a slow push right now. Gotta be a bit careful without flash and R. Rengar shows bolt. Very nice Q. That's the benefit of having the space up in the lane right here. Constantly pushing her in, forcing her to respond. And now we can invest this into a little bit of top lane vision here. This Rengar shows up on... Oh, that's what I thought. We got the fucking Blitzcrank around again. I'm going to try to bait him in. He's got normal flash, no hex flash, so maybe he does have hex flash, I don't know. At least it's not a... I'm not sure if he hex flashed or normal flashed on me as well. It's fine, so we cannot contest this prio, which is okay. And we killed the Jinx again. Wait, Blitz. Let's do some more roaming, brother. We gotta sacrifice the creep there. At least take it later. Fake out my movement. Dodge out on our abilities. This fucking Blitzcrank, dude. Doesn't really allow me to play my strategy here. It's fine. Really nice charm. High value. Beautiful kill. And we get ourselves a nice double. So that was really well played. She thought she could punish me onto that last hit right there, but I used that to kill the creep and instantly get a nice high value charm on top of her. She felt safe because of the fact that there was... Oh, I need to insta reset, my bad. She felt safe because there was the beam blocking, but I just R forward and deny it like that. So we're going to grab up this. Not the ideal base. Ideally I have some AP, but we're just going to make the most of it. Grab the catalyst. We'll never get poked out by Ori again right now. So we're going to be hard chilling. This is the benefit of this build. Makes the hard matchups a lot easier. I think that's like the biggest advantage of the build. Okay. All right. Gonna nicely get the push here. Very nice. And we're in an amazing position right now. We got 3 stacks on the dark side. We're gonna try to keep that. So next objective is gonna be the dragon. Gonna get some deeper vision right now as well. I need to wait for my R and flash to come back up before I can do anything. Because otherwise I might get Rengar ganked. And that's the only way to still lose the lane. Rengar shows bot, so I can now contest. Since I'm level 9, I can just do this and nuke the wave. Force her to respond. Dodge out on the W. Okay. It's alright. We got a pot ticking. We get a lot of HP back from the from the Roa. We'll just reset right here. I don't want to get Rengar ulted. It was a good play by the Orianna. Very strong ult. Oh my god, my top side is getting clapped. It's going to be a tricky one, huh? Alright, so most importantly, we need to try to snowball through bot. There's one problem, is that enemy is getting all the dragons and everything, right? You're getting all the objectives, and that's a pretty big issue. I don't know if that's winning. That's probably winning. Damn. Well played by the enemies. We are constantly killing the Jinx on bot though. We gotta keep doing that. So Blitz is jobless at the moment. He's gonna be resetting. I can hit the turret a bit. It's okay. Okay, we get the W back up. So Ori has no R now. This is probably the hardest part of the lane. Maybe I can push mid and dive bot. Good chunk. Nice dodge. I'd love to like kill her here, but I don't have any cover, so we just have to try to dive bot here. Can't hit. Sucks. It's okay. Seems like Fiora ported bot. He's getting stuff done there. It's alright. Good flash. Beautiful kill. I knew she was going to try to do it because she was sprinting forward into me. So that's a big pickup right now. Can work with that. Do I need to port bot? Nah, no need to port bot. What we can do is we can ask Kai'Sa to commit. No? Okay, well. It's fine. I think she could have went mid. I could have just taken over bot, but it's alright. I don't mind staying mid for a bit longer. We can kill the Fiora probably. Yeah, she's inting. Nice. That's nice, that's nice. Okay, so the benefit of this build as well is that it's so hard for me to die. In the sense that Rengar doesn't one-shot me anymore. I'm in a much stronger position. Okay, I knew I couldn't die there. Or he had no R. I really want to get towards bot. Let's play one more mid lane wave though. We got blue. We will now turn into bot. Not sure who killed Jinx. Maybe the Singed. Maybe he's a beast. Ooh, look at that. Nice little flowers. Not sure what's going on in mid there, but... Good chunk. She's also got no minions to heal upon. We're basically ending her side lane with trading ults here. She can't continue anymore because she doesn't have the HP to stack it up on minions anymore. Now she's gonna do that though. Any helpers on bot here? It's okay. We have to play it careful. Like, dying to her is a mega sin. Not sure where she went. Maybe she hid in the bush. Not sure. We got that one. Let's see if I can reset here. Looks like we get the dragon. And now I can open up top. Yo, this guy's has taken my lanes, dude. And now we can potentially play the Rift. If we can play Rift, it's big. If we can get both objectives, it's really big. I got R coming up in 10 seconds. Very R-aligned champ, of course. I got R, so I'm pretty safe here. Yep, looks like she pushed that wave in deep. I'd love to have vision over that thing. Looks like they're not on it. So I can't enter to top unless I have vision. Oh, it's bad. Guys has free hitting though. Okay, he is also free hitting, it seems like. Okay, we blocked out our TP. Sinch is going to get a lot for that on bot. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, nice play. You gotta be careful for Rengar ult. I'll catch that. Excuse me. So the next objective is now going to be the Alticon. Like, the Rift is now a bonus. It doesn't really matter that much anymore. Oh my god, that was way too close. Okay, so we're going to be opening up to mid. Look at the location of the side lane waves, guys. We do not need to be attending any side lane wave right here. So we can just open up through mid. Try to get control, vision control with our team. If you get mid lane control, you can control both sides of the of both sides of the map. So that would grant us control over both objectives. That's why getting the mid prior right now is so important. And I would love to have my team around me with me to help me secure the prior on the next wave. This is also a place where you can just brute versus Ahri. Need to have prio. Where's our support? Okay, so we got the prio now. We can turn this Alticon. Freest Alticon of our lives. Freest Alticon of our lives, by the way. Rengar showed top side. We have full control bot side. Freest Alticon ever. Sacrifice top. And get Alticon back for it. I'll be pushing the wave for not intending to fight the Jinx there. I know that the Rengar is probably top side. We're easily trading the objectives, making sure that the enemies are always responding towards us. And we're very happy trading like that. So amazing, amazing call. Give up the Herald and potentially top. And make sure that... What the fuck did I just witness? It's fine. It's a cinched. We're just going to be pushing mid. We're going to be playing mid into bot. That's where the real game's at. And even if Sinch dies, it's whatever. He killed the Ori. He did a great job already. I can potentially brute force on Jinx here. So we're really happy with what's happening because we are playing 2 lanes, they are playing 1 lane. That's really good for us. I can just hold my camera towards bot. And it's just really easy for you to just brute force. You can even dive, as you can see. I should have landed that one. I might just die because of that. I dodged the Rengar E. Really good dodge, otherwise I'm pretty sure I'm dead. And... oh, Sinch died. Well, fuck me then. That's annoying. We're fine though, but it's just annoying. She can't end for shit, so... I got no R, so I gotta be a bit careful she doesn't kill me. It's also quite important that my team doesn't die to the Rengar. So the reality with this build is like you definitely deal a lot less burst damage, but you are a lot stronger when it comes to these dives and just playing for that charm. Especially the Roa level up also gives you an extra point in the charm. And that's very valuable for Ahri because the charm duration gets increased. Chilling. Can potentially end, maybe? She's TPing. Let's just get the dragon then. I'm gonna be pushing top deep. It's a bit of a shit fest, but that's alright. Okay, we can now take the dragon. And after dragon, what we can do is we can actually play Nash. Pushing the wave. Gotta be careful I don't get Rengar now. I do have R, so I'm feeling quite comfortable up here. If I can get to my Riftmaker spike, that is amazing. Let's keep pushing. We're running a bit low on mana, but I reckon we're chilling. Can probably take this this one right here. We got the level up as well. You have to back off. And then we just play for the Baron. Reset tempo and play Nash. Maybe she's dead. If she's dead, that's free Baron. She may be baiting for the Rengar either. Oh, Rengar's a base. Big. Free Nash. Clear the rift and just Nash it up. Okay. In a big position. Let's be heading top. I don't deal any damage to the Baron anyway. And then we can siege top afterwards. Seems like the team does not want to be sieging top. That's alright. We'll reset with them, grab up this nice item, and we're going to be rock and rolling. So we're rocking with 4k HP almost. That's insane. I'll TP. I can't be later on tempo. Sport. I didn't want to TP on the wave because I might die. Fuck is going on there? How can we just win? We didn't do much at the end, but we absolutely did our job. We helped Prio into Ori. We played a good lane. And eventually, even though the Blitzcrank gank did kill us once, got ourselves a beautiful game off into a nice little victory. Welcome everybody. We're going to be doing Ahri versus, I'm not really sure who yet, live commentary. But we are playing with Vi, and Ahri Vi is a very strong combination. So that means that I'm going to be taking Electrocute for the burst and one-shot potential. The enemies are also very squishy, hence why I think opting in for this rune page is really favorable. It's going to be either TF or the Fury probably. I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure that out. And it doesn't really necessarily change the way that we want to be playing the game. Let's swap up the scenes real quick. And it seems like we are up against Twisted Fate right here. So the most important thing to do here in this lane, right, is just to make sure that we are getting towards our 6 and we can start linking up with our Vi. Alright. TF went for Comet and Ghost, which means he doesn't have an early TP option, but he's going to be a little bit annoying. He also has got Resolve, which is going to make his lane a little bit stronger, of course. TF isn't known for the strongest lane, but it's definitely a little bit of annoying. Generally though, what we're going to be opting in for in this particular game is we're going to be opting in for offense, defense, especially onto the wave. We don't want him to get early pushes onto us. We're going to try to take it ourselves. Potentially we may even need to start Q instead of W, because it's going to be quite hard for us to trade out attacks into TF. Because usually TF wins out attack trades quite heavily with stat checking. So yeah, that's what we're going to be looking to do here. Nice little early ward from Vi. Can always be good to spot where Pantheon starts, since where Pantheon is a little bit threatening. We're going to be contesting TF here. Proccing the Electrocute and therefore starting W. Great early trade. Going to give us a lot of control in the lane here. We're going to stay up. Oh, he got healed by Nami. That's crazy. We're going to be up heavy in the lane. And we're going to start to grab the push up here. Nice little trade around the Electrocute. I'm going to be careful for his red cards. And whenever he has no cooldowns, because he tries to push the wave so heavy, that's when I'm going to be hitting him. So the worst thing that can happen to me, right, he's got no TP. The worst thing that can happen to me is he forces himself onto an early tempo reset on a 3-wave. So that's something we want to avoid. I think I may have denied him a creep of XP. Yeah, looks like he didn't reach the level up, so I denied him a creep of XP there. Can potentially punish him onto any of these last hits. Looks like he's just queuing them. I'm going to be leaning more towards bot side because that's where I got the cover. He's quite fast. It's quite hard for us to do anything here. It's going to be lasting our minions, pressure him off. It's quite easy for him to CS these minions from such a long range. And we right now want to place a little bit of a cover ward right here. Make sure we don't get ganked by the Pantheon. And we're going to keep up the pressure to basically just force him to stay in lane. Unfortunate the W to CS there. And he's slowly bleeding out here. Nice little trade. He might reset onto this wave right here. So we're going to queue the wave and hard push it. Okay, he stays, that's fine. In that case, we're going to stop the hard push. And I got a vision on bot side, so that's where I'm still going to be leaning. Even though my team is pinging that Pantheon may be there. I'll spot him earlier on the ward. Yep, there we go. Now we can instantly swap up the leaning towards top side. I'm going to try to bait his attention maybe a little bit longer. So he's probably not resetting on this wave since it's a non-cannon and he's got no TP. So I'm going to slow push this one. And then he's probably looking to reset on the cannon. He lost another creep of XP. It means I'm going to be reaching level 6 a lot earlier than him, because I didn't lose a single thing yet. We're going to try to extend the lane until Lost Chapter right now. If we can do that, it would be amazing. Pantheon might open up to his raids and recognize that his raids are taken. And that would then put it in a position where he's potentially ganking me on mid. So I'm going to be going back to leaning on bot side again. While keeping up the pressure in the lane. I don't know if he lost it. I'm going to put one pot to make sure that if I get ganked strangely throughout bot, I'm not going to get one shot here. Yep, okay, Panty shows top. Nice dodge by the TF. Okay, so he's gonna reset right now. And the next wave is a non-cannon. So he's definitely gonna reset because he's fully That means I'm gonna hard push one more wave. Then I'm gonna match the reset on a slightly stronger base than him. I can just do that by doing 2 Qs onto the casters. In the meantime, I'm hitting the melees right here. Of course, I gotta be hitting the creeps into a reset. He has no TP, so he can't TP back. So we got ourselves an early lane masterclass right here, in which we just up. A lot of XP and quite a bit of farm as well. So TF's gonna reach 6 real soon, which means that I need to communicate well to my team that he will potentially look to roam. And we're gonna be looking for a few more aggressive Qs right now. So TF is 6. Which means we don't want any crazy plays happening anywhere. I'm gonna walk top side. He's losing some more creeps again. I don't know where the TF is. Potentially playing bot side on the dragon. But anyway, he's dropping creeps, so it's good for me. Yep, we're on the dragon. I gotta be careful for potential Pantheon R real soon. I don't think he's 6 yet because he doesn't take the grubs, but just gotta keep it in mind that it's soon gonna be a little bit of a problem. Trying to be a little bit more aggressive here since I got more mana to play with. Nice little Q. While also dodging out on his spells. And I'm now going to be moving in together with the Vi here, because Vi might get contested here. But since Vi is 6, I can play. So I'll just cover the Vi. My bad, I didn't think I was focusing too much on the Vi. So a little bit of lapse in intensity. Like, I was just too focused on what Vi was doing and therefore didn't think of what TF could be doing. So that's on me. It doesn't really matter that much because of the fact that we have so much control here though. Okay, and Vi makes a beautiful cross map play onto the Fury, so we got the wave out. And we're gonna now check for the Vi to make sure that their stuff is not getting invaded here. Very nice, everything's up. And this massively, massively brutalizes the Pantheon. We're gonna ward right here because it shows the entrance. And it's a safety ward. That's what I thought. Yeah, didn't expect the Twitch. So I'm not really in a position to contest, unfortunately. So I'll just reset right here. Maybe because of Twitch coming mid, he loses a lot of minions on bot. maybe. We're gonna get a little bit more ward and vision control. So it seems like my bot's fine. This also denies TF a lot of minions. So this entire sequence was pretty decent. I used my R, but it's honestly fine. My R and Vi are coming up about the same time. So we can now combine our ults for the next play. We're going to go back to mid. And we're going to keep doing what we were doing. We are now at a position where we can start one-shotting waves. We got to ask ourselves the question, like, what's the next objective that we're playing for right here? So if we look at that, like, we can play bot, we can also play top. Reality is, it's really up to us. And I'm thinking we're going to be playing top on the next grubbies. So I'm going to be warding top side, right? Because that's where I want to be translating my lead towards. I don't have R, so it doesn't really make sense for me to play there right now. So I'm going to queue the melees right here. And on my next queue, because I've got so much AP, I can then one-shot all of the minions. Fastest way to clear waves. TF is missing, so we're going to be doing some pings. I don't know exactly where he is. I got to be a little bit careful of not getting like TF plus Pantheon ganked. Looks like Pantheon ganked top. We're going to get more vision around top side. And we're going to keep the wave pushed, putting this guy under pressure. I would like to potentially reset before the next play, so I can get my malignance. And I gotta do that with my TP. So a hard push. Looks like they get top. I'll just show my face here, but I'm not fighting. He's absolutely injured actually. That's completely in what he just did there. Okay. That guy completely ran it. Alright, it's fine. That's a lot of stuff actually gone. We got the 6 grubs. So, 5 grubs, so it's like completely fine. Looks like Panty kind of troll. He's got no flash, so he's dead too. And now this guy ran it, so that's nice. I'll just open the bot here. Looking at the enemy team composition, right? The most important thing that I want to get this game is I want to get like more burst, and therefore I'm going to be opting for Lich Bane. So this was a really good rotation in the end, even though the Draven kind of trolled it. So I'm going to mute all. Not listen to this guy's pings. And we're gonna not TP bot. Why don't we TP bot? Well, TP is super important in the mid game. We're not gonna be wasting our TP unless it's absolutely necessary to catch that wave right there, right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna now opt in for a little bit of a shove and move mindset. We're gonna get all of the minions right here. Seems like he stayed and he gets that. I can't control ward there because I'm gonna then lose it because Nami will catch it. So that was pretty bad right here, me losing my HP. I do have R in 16, so I have to slightly slow it down here. Really nice charm. Yeah, we got no VIR, so this play wasn't the best. Twitch got invis, so I can't really R here for the wave, even though I'd love to. We just gotta leave it for what it is. Let's see what items we're gonna get. I'm actually gonna sell this and get this. I think it's good to get the swords. I want to play a little bit more penetration oriented this game because of the fact that the enemies are quite squishy, they don't have a real tank, and we have insane setup with the VIR. And that's gonna allow us to yeah, just one-shot targets, play pick one by one. And especially their characters are so vulnerable, and the self-peel from the peel from the support in this case is not enough. So the most important thing for me to do is just not trade right now, unless I spot where the Nami is. So not really walk up aggressively. Okay, Nami shows mid. Beautiful Q. Nice plan for the boys. I'm almost level 11, and I got my R up, so that means that this Twitch... There's no fucking way this guy can beat me. At least that's what I'm thinking, right? I also got the waves, we got feats of strength. We should be good here. Yeah, level 11, there's no way he beats me now. 2 levels up. Seems like he showed mid. Very good. Since we got 6 grips, I'll just hit bot. No one's defending. A lot of people would compensate and TP mid here. No, even if they kill the Draven, they won't get anything. Wave's not pushed in. They got no wave to play with. So I'm just going to be playing bot lane right here. Going to be pushing, and I'm going to force the enemies to respond to me instead of me responding to them. And it eventually nets me the turret right here, which is really large. Getting this turret allows us to now push waves deeper, and by pushing waves deeper, we can then utilize that to create better potential move windows. And that's exactly what we want to do as Ahri. We want to look to shove a move. We're going to secure the parameter here. We don't have our next key spike yet, so we're going to get some XP for the boys. Looks like Twitch is kind of inting. Okay, not bad. We get the Panty Flash. I think I could have responded, but I think the biggest issue in this fight was that I rushed my abilities. My E and my Q weren't the best, because I played with the assumption that Twitch had no Flash, but Twitch did have Flash, and he flashed my stuff, and there we got the reset quite late. And I think that made the fight a little bit harder than it could have been. Generally though, it was good. Vladimir is doing a great job on top. First thing that we're going to be internalizing, what's the next objective? Well, we can play for this Rift, but it's not that important, the Rift. The more important objective, in my opinion, is this Dragon. We see the location of the bot lane wave is all the way pushed up, so we're not going top, we're not going bot, because it's slow pushing into the enemies. We're opening up mid. Potentially what we can do as Ahri is we can look for picks on mid right now, when the enemies are, for example, contesting the wave deep. And we can also just start this objective right here. I'm not going to show right here. If I hold my charm and wait until I've got R, then it's good. Okay, so Vladimir takes over bot here. And what we can do is we can swap up the lane assignments. I think it would have been ideal if I go top. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push one more mid lane wave, then I'm going to swap up the lane assignments with the Draven again, in which that I will go top. We're doing the 2 times Q on the wave right here. Just to one-shot it, and then I'll go top myself. Matter of fact, I don't think it's necessary to go top. I'll just reset, and then we'll play for Drake. We need Draven to move. Move mid, Drake. Nice. Nice lantern. So we need Draven to move mid here. Him being top without TP is dangerous. Okay. It's good that he is making someone respond. Gotta make sure he doesn't die though. It's very important we get this Drake. So I'm gonna make someone respond to mid, and then I'm gonna go bot. This is really free. Report in here. Maybe the TP was pretty bad, actually. At least we get the dragon now. I think the TP wasn't necessary at all, could have just walked. Lose a mid wave for that. Okay, so what's next? We got the Otacon coming up next in a minute. So that doesn't necessarily mean we want to like brute force it. They TP'd. Yeah, Matthew recorded there. Nice lantern play by the Trash. So I don't now have TP. So this TP was dog shit because now with this Otacon spawning, I have no TP. So I kind of want to be answering like and putting pressure onto the enemies on top, but since I don't have TP, it's going to be a little bit of a risky position. I still can do it because the Fury did use her TP. That doesn't mean I'll go top lane right now because top lane wave location is not favorable. So I'm going to first hover mid, make sure my team gets mid push, make sure he doesn't get collapsed upon by Twitch, and now I'll move top to answer. Very nice. And after answering top, I'll keep pinging on the Otacon. Not necessarily because we want to brute force the Otacon, but that's not smart at all. It's just about the idea of setting up for the Otacon. So I'm pinging vision. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play not on this wave, I'm going to play on the next wave. So I'm going to hold this wave right here. Then I'm going to hard push the next wave and move. If I would have hard pushed this wave, I put myself in a slightly more more vulnerable position right now. So we got to keep a push onto that mid lane wave right there. And now we'll move to get the push on this mid lane wave right here. So someone's now forced to answer top real soon. My team starting Otacon. Look at the vision control that we got. Look at the wave control we got. Top push into mid push right here. And it's very hard for the enemies to respond to that. So they're probably going to contest the Otacon now. Which they're slightly late for. They even used the TFR. They're kind of trying to catch off me here. Yep. And we got out the Pantheon. The Pantheon flash. I'm just baiting them. So what I'm doing very specifically is I am... Okay, I was trying to stall them. So if I flash there, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to bait them in fighting me. So my bot lane can just keep pushing there. And it was a good idea. I just got hit by the TF stun card when I was sleeping. And I should have flashed that. And if I flash that, I'll live and we're fine. So I was a little bit... I was playing on the edge right there. And this allows us to now get T2 bot. Even we didn't get a crash. We might even get T2 mid. And after T2 mid, we're going to be asking ourselves the question, what's the next objective? What are we playing for? Where can we fight? How can we translate our lead? And the answer to that question is currently the Hextech Dragon, which is quite important. So, we're going to be getting some control wards. Why? To set up vision control around the side that we want to be playing on. Looks like my team is taking care of mid lane quite nicely, so we're going to be answering this top lane wave right here. I've got TP in 20 seconds if something happens, but we generally don't want to fight right now. Fighting right now is really bad because of the fact that we're down tempo. And what do I mean with that is, well, we just had these big fights right here. We just took the dragon, we just did, not the dragon, the Otacon. We did so much that we have a lot of gold in our pocket. We kind of want to just slow the game down a little bit, reset tempo, and then we want to fight. That's why I'm not porting or moving towards the team, because fighting right now is not in our best interest. And we're gonna be forced to R here. Unfortunately, I was a little bit disrespectful of the Pantheon. Seems like he's got himself a lot of haste. And I should have queued that bush to make sure that he's not in there. That's fine. It doesn't matter, this R. Why does it matter? This R not matter? Because I can now... I now have my R up at the next objective anyway. So this R, it's pretty whatever. It's just not really ideal. Vladimir is a complete... Yeah, this guy's completely fat, right? My Vi is strong, Draven's strong. I'm not weak as well. I'll just follow up on Vi or any other CC and I will do my job. So Twitch is bot. We're going to be pushing mid here. And I'll now turn into bot. I should have maybe went bot a little bit earlier and left Draven take the wave. I kind of slowed this play down by a lot, so that's on me. I was a bit greedy for also taking mid wave. I should have left that on Draven. I gotta make sure I don't get collapsible. I got a trigger finger on the R right here. In case I get like Pantheon collapsed. So we do spot the enemies. Trash is quite deep. He's getting engaged upon. Looks like Trash is pretty dead. Vladimir looks to be chilling. Could have went there. I charmed the TF, but I don't think she recognized it. Twitch is alive. Oh, he's already in base. Okay. Well, worked out. I'm gonna TP and then we're gonna end the game. Oh my god, look at my Vladimir, dude. Try to kill both, but I'm just not strong enough, huh? I'm just not strong enough. If I'm a little bit stronger, I can kill both there. Yo, those dogs deal damage. What the hell? Alright. So, score maybe doesn't look like it, but it was honestly a pretty good game from our side. And we held a lot of control. We didn't give TF a lot of opportunities. And therefore, we were able to easily close this game out. Welcome everybody! Today we're going to be trying out the Korean new Ahri build in Roa Liandry's Riftmaker. So what makes this build so good? Well, the main reason is health. Health is such a good stat at the moment, and especially with the flat penetration items being a little bit less in value comparatively to what's before. Health is going to be able to give you a lot of extra sustain in the skirmishes, make your fighting a lot easier, a lot safer to push out side lane waves. But one of the most underrated aspects of why people build this stuff is because this actually allows you to buy a Dark Seal, sit on a Dark Seal, and not die because you got 4k HP. So the Dark Seal raw AP is already making up for the fact that you are otherwise investing a little bit more in HP and a little bit less into flat AP and other stats. So that's basically the strategy. We're going to be laning up against Kayle, and we're playing with Kayle Lee Sin. One thing that I'm going to be doing right here is I'm going to nicely try to punish Kayle in the early game. We got ourselves the Electrocute rune page, so we're going to be looking for these short bursty trades. Starting W as well. I might get cheese level 1. Maybe, maybe not. Generally, one thing I like to do is hit one of the melees and then the casters to draw aggro. And what we'll then try to do is we'll try to create some trading windows. So one thing that didn't really go well is I didn't take melee minion aggro in the early game, which made it go a little bit awkward. Overall, this was decent. Nice little trade. We got ourselves another out attack in on the kill right there. And it seems like she opted in for D-shield. So these short bursty trades are quite good on her. I'm going to be taking the Q level 2. We're missing a lot of farm. That's unfortunate. It's okay. And we're going to now try to harass her in the turret. So yeah, these minions that I'm missing is really bad. Very, very, very bad. Going to be hitting the turret a bit. We hit her on the Q. We're going to zone her off the creeps here. Hit her whenever she's going to go for the minions. And that means that she's kind of forced to drop a few creeps. So we're at the same CS score because I dropped a lot of minions. And now we're going to get a nice little ward out. If we hit everything, we would be in a great spot. We're going to try to get a little bit of push here. Once again, I'm not managing the minions that well with my alt attacks. I think I can do a slightly better job. It's fine though. We blame it on first game of the day. And we're going to try to continuously harass the kill in the tower. So we might get ganked by the Lee Sin. But that's okay. In that case, we're going to draw a lot of pressure away from the Nunu and give a lot of information towards the rest of my team. We did spot the Lee Sin right there. We'll put an extra point in Q. Level 4 is actually a really big Ahri spike, because from that point we can look to play a little bit more aggressive on the wave. Very nice Q right there. And we're slowly building a CS lead even after we've missed a lot of creeps. So there's a little bit of a skirmish happening right now. I've got first move. This is good for us. I'm going to be nuking the wave. And it looks like we got ourselves now a nice play up on the topside scuttle. Hitting the turret whenever we can, of course. And we get ourselves Nami ganked. And we got ourselves our first plate already. So even though we've missed a lot of minions, we are doing an amazing job building out the CS advantage. And we're just going to keep this kill pushed up in the lane. So one of the things that I now got to be a little bit careful of is another Lee Sin gank. This is a potential gank timer after his reset. Holy moly, the amount of minions I'm missing is actually very criminal. She is gonna definitely try to hit that. We missed it, unfortunately. That's fine. We denied have some more creeps. Thankfully, the strategy is good, even though the execution can be a little bit better. And with the Roa build, it's usually the best into champs that are, really good at poking you out, or like champs that are very, high burst oriented damage because you get a lot of HP. But in general, it's, I think, a very unique R build. Okay, with the Nidor and another creep, and we're slowly building up towards 10 CS advantage. I should be at 20 already, but it's fine. I'm gonna try to continuously harass her, make her drop some creeps in the turret. Looks like the Lee Sin's onto the dragon. We're gonna reach 6 on this wave. Okay, Lee Sin gives it up. Smart man. And we denied her another creep. And we're just going to do the exact same thing. The longer this lane goes, the better it is for me. Because of the fact that I can just harass her very hard. Even though we do want to probably be playing Grubs real soon. So potentially I can actually look for a reset here. I'll just reset right here so we're ready to fight at the Grubs. I think it's smarter. So when building the Roa, right, you can go for offensive or defensive component first. I'm going to go offensive because I'm in offense mode, not in defense mode versus the kill. So that means I'm going to be opting in for the blasting wand right here. And we see that the Nunu does an amazing job playing onto the grubbies. That's the right thing. And we're going to now nicely actually contest the Lee Sin, because we don't want to give them anything for free, because we're in offense mode. We're going to be playing into the enemies, not away from them. So I'm going to now try to find myself a very creative angle right here, because I know that I want to be fighting here. And we find a beautiful, beautiful pickup. And it's crazy that she's not dead, by the way. Did she flash? Maybe she flashed. I think I overchased a bit onto the Trist. Regardless, I'm gonna fix bot lane wave. Yeah, I think I overchased a bit. That's on me. So skirmishing could have been a little bit better. But we are now gonna nicely take care of the bot lane wave. And she completely ran it, trying to fix the wave state. So we'll just now take a reset while my Vayne can fix the wave state for herself. Nunu fixed mid lane wave. Shout out to the Nunu. And I'll just now base, and I'm going to be grabbing up the Lucidities. Lucidities is really good on this Roa Ahri build, because the fact you get extra haste. Because Roa and Liandry's doesn't really give haste. So getting the Lucidities gives you a lot of haste that you otherwise don't get. And the extra bonus is, of course, also nice. And it's also good to not instantly finish Roa, because the earlier you finish Roa, the earlier you're going to get the level upgrade. And you usually want to get that a little bit later, because of the fact that... I'm sleeping. You usually want to get a little bit later because of the fact that you can then get more value from the actual level up spike. Because it's so much harder to reach 16 comparatively to 14 or 15. So we're going to try to harass her a little bit onto the minions. Kills an out-attack oriented champ. I don't need prio for anything right now. So I'm going to play it a little bit slower. I'm going to have the wave slightly closer towards my side. And we're just going to be zoning her off with these abilities. And we see that the Nunu is now ganking. I wanted to walk back and actually bait the kill in. But she didn't fall for the bait, probably because she had vision. And therefore, Nunu died, unfortunately. It's still okay. Not sure what that guy's doing, but that's a free kill right there. Thank you very much. And we're going to now nuke one more wave. And what we're going to do is we're going to hard push this with the first Q. And then on our next Q, we can clear the entire minion wave. So that's a nice wave clear trick from Ahri. If you actually... Oh my god, that's disgusting. Talking about wave clear. Regardless, right? That's a nice wave clear trick on Ahri. If you getting towards the point where you get towards your wave clear breakpoint. If I got a lot of AP right now, so I can do it at level 7, 4 points Q. Otherwise, you got to do it at 5 points Q, level 9. Game stat looks to be quite good here. Right. Very nice stuff. And we get ourselves a nice double trouble on bot. Really good situation. And that all happened because of the fact that we contested the enemies knowing that we were stronger than them. You want to play into the enemies when you're stronger. You don't want to be trading. But if you're weaker, that's when you want to be trading. And the enemies had a good idea. They just, yeah, fell victim to the fight. So since my bot lane's so far ahead, and since we got a Shen top, I don't know why not my team's full muted. Always full mute, guys. That's my recommendation. So my bad that I didn't do it earlier. So we want to be playing bot side because we got a Shen and we got ourselves a winning bot lane. So it's very important for us to play bot. I'm not going to be moving towards bot lane right now. No one's answering to me on mid. So we're just going to be nicely playing up on mid here. Orange going to TP. Nice chunk. And we're going to be hard pushing the next wave instantly again. Constantly forcing the enemies to respond to me. Gotta be a bit careful with Lee Sin around. I'm gonna try to bait this guy's time. I did so successfully. And now Kill's moving mid here. Baiting some more of this guy's time. Beautiful. And look what happens on the bot lane in the meantime. We're gonna reset real soon for the Roa. Gonna be zoning her away right here. So I'm gonna keep my control ward. I don't want to lose my control ward for free. Nice clearly wave with 1Q. Seems to be some stuff happening onto the top side right here. So we can potentially lean up into the shadows. That was disgustingly timed actually. I was hesitating. So that's on me. Okay, besides that we did a decent job. I just shouldn't have hesitated earlier. Okay. Okay, so we did a pretty decent job in the end on the skirmish. I was just hesitating at the beginning, so cannot hesitate. You got a little bit of CC chain that you want to follow up upon. But I missed the window and therefore my abilities went straight to Narnia. But regardless, we're in a really good position right now. And we'll just nicely reset, get our item spike. And since we are now so far ahead, I'm going to feel comfortable building the Magi. So I got a lot of raw base HP anyway. I got 2k HP at this point in the game. Who's going to kill me with my R, you know? So I'm going to nicely push mid right here. That's a little bit of a fight that I do not really want to be taking. Fight's very deep. I'm just going to be taking the mid turret with 6 grips right here. Gotta make sure that my utmost priority right now is staying alive. Oh, Staying alive is the most important thing to do. So I'm not going to take crazy risks. There's no need to do so. The next neutral objective is looking to be the dragon. So we're going to be pinging the dragon. I want to be fighting around that with my R. It's going to be very powerful for me to do. Any just general skirmish that we're going to be taking into the enemies is winning for us. As long as we land our abilities. And, fuck me, I missed another cannon. That's criminal, no? We're going to be hitting the rest of the turret. We have to R there, unfortunately. So I greeted for the turret. I wasted my R, and now I don't have R for the next objective fight. Okay, we cleared the wave a little bit. We baited this guy's jump. We gotta make sure that we do not die. So it's pretty fucking bad that I don't have R now. Like, how can I fight without R? Sorry, guys. My bad. I'll just reset right now. And I'm going to be getting up. So it's definitely not the best item to buy. But it's just the first thing that came to my mind. Otherwise, I have to get the haunting guys, you know. So I'll just get a bit of extra move speed, a bit of extra haste. It's fine. Definitely not the best item. But yeah, it's just the first thing. I had to be back on the map. I had to do some calculations. Maybe double amp ruby was to buy. I'm not sure. But since I'm back on the map right now, we can instantly play onto the waves. We want to swap up the lane assignments real soon with the boys. Okay. We need to push mid lane wave. One more wave before we can play Drake. At least there's no reason to like not push this mid lane wave, because otherwise we give the enemies an opportunity to make a counter play if they can push the wave in first. So I do want to swap up the lane assignments with the Vayne real soon. Holy moly. That Yana does more damage than me. Okay. I missed the return on my Q. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't die here. Would be an absolute shame without with my stacks. So I'll just take a clean reset. I'll open up top, match the kill. If kill gets turrets, fine. We're now also going to be opting in for sweeper. Boom, boom. Very nice. And it looks like we're just easily taking control of this game. Yeah, the game looks to be going and flowing quite easily. And next item is going to be Liandry's. Liandry's pairs up very nice because it's just flat damage, right? You don't need a lot of AP to deal damage. And also you get a lot of base damage increases. So, especially Ahri has decent base damages. Okay. Wait, I went to blue ward. I wanted to sweeper. I don't know why I got blue. Did I misclick? No, I just misclicked. That's funny. Okay, regardless, we're going to keep pushing. And we're going to try to pressure this kill a little bit of this turret. I'm going to get very close. I'm going to force her to sweat. And look how sweaty she is. And now I'm going to make this turret drop all of the creeps. As many as possible. The more I make drop, the more she's going to be losing. And eventually also, the closer the wave's going to get to me, which is going to make it easier for me to push out this one as well. Without being in any type of danger. I got myself the vision. I'm in a great position. Lee Sin shows bot. So it's just super free for me like that. And now, we gotta be a little bit careful here, because Lee Sin's got no other job than potentially fight. So it looks like there's a fight happening on mid right now, which means we can push in one extra wave. The deeper we can push, the more tempo we can generate. Kill gets level 12. She's starting to get a little bit stronger. And now gotta ask ourselves the question, what's the next neutral objective we want to fight on? Because we need to progress the game. We can also play mid into top. That's kind of something that I'd like to do. We got bot tier 2, mid tier 2 already. So top is the next play. We also see that next neutral objective will be Atakan and the dragon towards bot side. So soon I want to swap up the lane assignments together with the Shen. Okay, we got out the R. That's all we need. We kept my own R, so we're chilling. I don't want to commit too deep. Because I don't want to die, but I guess I didn't get an R reset there. Maybe because I didn't hit someone. Maybe I inted that fight. I'm not sure. Anyway, really good play. Oh, we can stick around for the tier 3. But actually, yeah, I should match team tempo. Always match team tempo. He's dead. Maybe we just end the game. Yep, game's won. So very clean, solid, fundamental Ahri gameplay, really. That's it. That's all to it. There's not much more to it, guys. Really decent game. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a live commentary. And we're going to be facing up against Sylas. Definitely not an easy matchup versus Sylas. But I've played this one quite a few times now. And yeah, we just have to play the fundamentals well, really. If we play the fundamentals well, we're going to be just fine. If not, we are going to be in a big troublesome position. Because especially if we fall behind versus a champ like Sylas, we don't really have an identity anymore. Because Ahri is a champ that wants to play with her skirmishers, with her 6. And if Sylas is also a skirmisher champ, but if he gets stronger in these skirmishes than you with more dashes, you're going to be in a lot of trouble, I can say you that. Been there, done that. I've inted some games in this champ. So what we're going to do versus Sylas, right? First of all, we're going to try to look to get a little bit of control in this bush right here. We have a blitzcrank, so we don't want to get invaded upon. And we're going to full mute, always full mute at the start of the game. When you remember. That way we can focus on our own decision making. And we're going to stand right here. And we're going to look to see if the enemies do any shenanigans when it comes to invades. The worst thing that happens to me if they actually go past this window, this thing right here, then I'm a little bit vulnerable. Looks like they're doing some stuff on top side. There's a ward right there. I may want to early ward onto the enemy raptors. Even though I'm pretty sure that Kiana's gonna start there anyway. I just feel a bit scared walking in here with potential blitz hook. I might just insta lose my lane if I do that, so I'm not gonna go for the ward. I feel like I might insta lose my lane. So one thing I am gonna be doing is I'm nicely gonna walk up right here. Okay, we're gonna scout a little bit. We wanna put the wave in a position in the early game that we have, it's slightly pushing towards the Sylas, aka a very slow build. But we also want to make sure that, okay, so it starts Q. Okay. Oh my god, I missed 2 creeps, that's so unfortunate. Okay, the idea was good with my setup right there onto the minion wave, but a bit unlucky. He's gonna Q for sure. So we last hit and hit the Sylas at the same time. Which is very nice. Sylas started the ring. Oh my god, I missed another creep. It's criminal. Criminal laning so far. That's alright. We'll have to make it work. And we hit a turret shot. And we get hit by that. And we use our W. Oi, 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 guys. Not ideal at all. Not ideal at all. We'll pop an early pot because we don't want to run into kill ranges from the Sylas. We are going to be contesting this wave right here. Because of the fact that we do want to reach level... I don't know what it is, man. Maybe... We're going to blame first game of the day on this one, actually. Let's just do that. First game of the day, which means our clicks are just off, huh? Yeah, that's not really something you'd like to see in this particular matchup, especially. Okay, we're doing a really nice job avoiding the E2. If you can avoid the E2, that's when you're in a very powerful spot. If you get hit by the E2, you are in a lot of trouble. That's the mindset with those type of traits. I'm going to be reaching level 4 real soon here. And I can also reactively E towards the Sylas, of course, whenever he tries to get onto me. Our wave state is in a bit of a funky position here. We are going to get a nice little ward out towards bot side. We're going to try to harass him a little bit. He did use his Q, so that's a lot of kill threat gone. Beautiful, beautiful Q. That Q was big. Very important I land that Q. 1 charm does equal 1 kill right now. Not anymore. Now has enough HP, but we landed another beautiful Q right there. And the electrocute proc. So even though the laning was not what I would love it to be, we still did a good enough job with the wave states and fundamentally that all of those misclicks were still salvaged. And we're gonna now nicely come back towards the lane here. We gotta be careful that he doesn't insta trade upon me here. Which he does. So my TP was a bit off there. I took a lot of damage, a little bit too much in my opinion. Nice little auto attack. We're gonna let the wave slightly stack up towards my side right now. And massive trade. We're gonna be kiting away from his W, because if we give him the healing, trades are suddenly a lot more favorable for him. And we're now in a good spot, because of the fact that the wave state's in a massive position here. And beautiful charm. I knew he was going to go for the cannon, which allows me to get that nice little charm into kill here. So now we're starting to slowly run away with the lane here. Slowly running away with the lane right now. Kiana cannot really kill me. I'm level 6, of course. If she is going to try, then we got the Viego hovering. And I'll nicely take myself a reset on Lost Chapter into a potential fight around the Grubbies with R. I'm also going to get Control Art because of the fact that I do feel comfortable enough to keep contesting lane prior right here. So, the clicks weren't too good, but the fundamentals of the lane were executed very well, which means I'm now in a position of full control versus this pretty hard matchup. So, if you look at the map, team is completely fucking sprinting it everywhere, man. That's okay. We're going to carry them. The way we're going to do that is by playing with the Viego. That's going to be the main goal. Always try to play with your jungle. I'm going to try to hard push this next wave right here. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. It's big, it's big. Kiana's still level 5. And we got a beautiful, beautiful skirmish. Nice flash. And this puts us in a position where even the Renekton has used his ult now. And we might even be able to contest the grubs now. Even though we were in a very tricky spot on top side. Because of the good skirmish, we might just get into a winning position. I gotta push the wave and move. I hope the team is not dead before I arrive. We need to run. Yeah, I should have picked it off. Sylas just reached level 6 and he could steal my R, and Sylas with RER in these fights is too strong. So without me having R, I should have pinged it off there. So that's my bad. I should take control as the carry. I need to take control, and the reason why the carry is I'm the strongest person right now, right? So that's on me right there. Okay. We can get quite a few resources for it. We got Sylas down to about a 30 CS difference here, so we're still in an okay spot. That's unlucky. It's okay. So, versus Sylas. I'm gonna be opting in for the Malignance right here. The lower my ult cooldown, the better it is for me, because that means I can be put in positions where I can, for example, use my R, and then in the side lane I can use my R again without being vulnerable to Sylas. Even though I already have Ultimate Hunter, I can also go Blackfire. It's completely fine. Generally, I want to keep playing with the Viego right here. That's the goal. We got a nice reset composition. And we are going to be looking to play into top side right now. Slow push this wave, hard push next wave. And both sides are struggling for sure. He's full health. Wow. It's just ward top side. I need Dark Seal as well. I might bait him to go onto me here. Beautiful. That was an amazing bait here. He completely fell for it. He knew I had no cooldowns, and that's why he tried to salvage his lane. So that's why I step up like an idiot, and I bait him in. And that's big, by the way. He's denying the cannon. Ah, unlucky. So even though Renekton is 2 kills, he's only just reached level 8. Which means that I am definitely up massively in experience comparatively towards him. So as long as I can keep ahead of the curve, I'm actually in a pretty happy position. Unfortunately, I can't get this plate. It is what it is. I'm going to be opting in for my Malignance with probably Lucidity Boots. So the reason I go Lucidity Boots is because of the fact that my AD carry, or like AP carry, holy fucking shit. How are we so far behind actually as a Ziggs? That's not even possible. How does that happen? Regardless, we're going to try to play with Viego. We got ourselves boots now. We're pretty fast. We can one-shot the wave at level 9. It's just a complete disaster right there. Nice trade. Onto the Electrocute proc. Bot lane is getting... Oh, let's see if we can carry this. That's fine. That was a pretty disgusting E. My bad. I lost all pressure here. Not a good... Wow, he just died again on repeat. We gotta try to stop that bleeding on bot. Okay. Oh my god, my Viego is bot and my Rel's making a play on top. I don't like it. Yeah. Oof. I'm gonna push mid and try to make a tempo play bot. I hope that Ezreal makes a mistake and overstays. It can be big, that shutdown. Not much to do, it looks like. I don't want to be running into the Sylas because he will annihilate me. He's gonna go bot. What's the chance my Ziggs dies to that? 0, right? He has full information. Well. One thing I know is that we can't fight for shit here. Look at these Ezreal items. Oh, we have to trade. We can't play. We can't play. It's unfortunate that we can't fucking play the grubs, man. It's just not playable. The enemies are so strong. Look at their items compared to ours. Just not playable. Maybe we can set up for Drake. Or get like a tempo pick. I got the boys around me. Yeah, it's good. It's good that we trade. I'm happy we trade. That's important. We got at least a shot in the future. Maybe on my 2 items or something like that when I spike. Yeah, beautiful. And that's the power of trading, guys. Look at that. Purely by trading, we get a little bit back into the game. I need to move. Never mind. Looks like my team's got it. So I'm so fucking happy we gave those grubbies. I have the feeling I needed to be there, but in the end, I'm lucky because Viego gets reset and he does a really nice job. But in a different world, I do need to be there. So just giving the grubs, recognize you can't fight, puts us now in a winning position in this game. How crazy is that? One decision, difference maker between winning and losing. Crazy. And Ziggs just died again. It's becoming a bit impressive now, actually. Okay, let's see how much we can get of pressure onto bot. Sylas is gonna appear real soon. Yep. So we can't really continue. We'll just nicely reset right now. He doesn't spot me here. He does, actually. Damn, dude, I may be forced to use R now. That's crazy, by the way, that he did that. Let's just run to base. Oh, wow. Was I on vision? Maybe I should have swept. I was probably on vision. Okay. Thankfully, we're out. We're going to be opting in for Lich Bane. Because I am going to feel confident playing side lane. I want that extra movement speed, 1v1 power. And we're going to be opening up mid because we don't want to lose mid tower for free. It's very important we don't lose mid tower. So I'm going to give my team a little bit of backup before we go towards the side lane. We need to ult this shit or something like that, man. Like, we can't give them this mid tower damage. And now we'll just go bot after helping with mid. I'm just taking all the Ziggs' farm because that guy, yeah, it's not going to be useful anytime soon anyway. So we'll just take it all. I need to wait until my R is back up, then I can be safe. And I'm going to try to scan for a little bit of vision. No vision. Sylas can't steal my R just yet. So I'm in a very safe position here in the side lane. And we can potentially play bot while the enemies are playing top. Clear split map scenario. We're very happy with that. Especially because I'm the win condition right here. I would have loved for my Viego to hover a little bit more. So we can actually pressure tier 2. Oh, he is actually hovering a bit more. Beautiful charm predicting his dash. And him just becoming lower means that we can put a lot more pressure onto the minions here. And onto the turret as well. Oh. That was fucking disgusting, right? I should have done a better job communicating. Because we did not have full information and we may have just lost the game here. What we also should have had, we should have had Rel on bot as well. So I should have just done a much better job communicating the entire sequence. So me as the win condition, I need to be more clear there. So yeah. It's really easy to blame your teammates. My 6 is 1-8 here, but the reality is I can still carry. I can still carry this game. Game is not lost. But I just need to put the right piece in the right order. So I'm going to go top right now. I need 2 people to hover me. So we can potentially shut down Renekton when he tries to contest me. We're going to drop Dragon. Because we can't win a fight, even though I'm 2 items right now, right? I do not feel comfortable fighting. So I want the boys around me on top. Pushing in the waves. You just use this E. Oh, Ambessa. Yeah, and my team is just AFK as well, honestly. Like, if we just listen to my calls and hover me on top here, the entire situation is absolutely solved. Rel needs to play the game and we can win. Is that... Oh, what? I didn't see the Ziggs bomb there. Pretty bad, I used flash for that. That's okay. I did see the R, but not the other bomb, and I think the other bomb killed him. I'm gonna keep playing top here. I don't think I got a good ward. If my team just stops running it and plays with me, we can actually just win the game. Sylas coming to catch me here. So I was faking my movement down, and then he would potentially go there, but... Oh, she's not playing the game. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't think Rel wants her LP. It is what it is sometimes. It's okay. We can still try to just play with the Viego. Sure what he's doing now too. So we get 1v1 on top, unfortunately. We got the turret. Here's QSS. Beautiful skirmishing there. I gotta get away because Sylas can steal my R. So we got a nice shutdown or whatever it may be onto the... onto the Ezreal. Okay, good Zonias. Oi, 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 oi. Maybe this is how we crawl it back, boys. We get an assist, we get a reset on Viego, we get some more kills rocking. Maybe team morale goes up here. Give me some team morale, boys. Easy, let's go. Give me some team morale, boys. Beautiful. Okay, so what we're going to try to do right now is get farm up for Zonias. And potentially we can then overload onto Renekton's side, grab up the Renekton shutdown. Kind of want that guy shut down, so I'm going to push one more top lane wave deep. I then have my money for my item. Then reset, and then we're going to open up towards mid or bot. Renekton shows bot. Very good. My next Q will clear the entire wave. Into a reset, onto Zonias. And we're going to also get mid lane vision control. The fact that he gets Mercurial is fucking disgusting. It's going to make it brutally hard for me to play, but it is what it is. At least we got the team morale a bit back now. So what we can potentially do is kill this Renekton on bot. Oh, his 3 items. If we have anyone hovering me and Rel plays the game here, it's actually so mega free. Oh, really? Oh my god, I'm just tilted now. This Rel's AFK, the Viego's AFK. Oh! That was so ultra free, dude. Why is it, why I don't understand why they're not playing the game. Like, this game is so fucking winnable. That was such a free shutdown, by the way. We'll have to drop Dragon. Good pickup. I'm gonna heavy push bot here. Okay, so team did a good job there. Very nice. Wow, we got insane CS, actually. What the hell? I didn't even recognize that. They're having a go at killing the Renekton. I don't know if they can. Renekton at least has no Starix, so maybe that's why they can win. Wow, no, that wasn't even close, by the way. They got shafted. I would love to push, but I might just get flanked by Renekton then. I can't continue. Renekton will flank, and I will ruin my tempo. So I'll do this, and I'll actually have to open up mid-top. Oh, he actually went top. Wow. Good shit, unless I get him, dude. Okay, we got the Starix. Okay, it's big. We got to shut down now. Okay, boys. That's a mega play. I love the fact that I made that tempo play right there. Fortunately. I don't have R. Yeah, it's not that good of a play. It's disgusting. Ah, bad charm. I have to run. I don't have R, I should have pinged that off. Good pickup. Those resets on Sylas are so toxic, actually. I have to run away there. Clear the wave. I got my Void Staff real soon. Battling my heart out for this one, man. Holy shit. Battling my heart out. It's okay to lose the dragon right there. We just cannot really lose Nash. I got Void right now and a control ward. Oh, I can't buy control. That's okay. They're not on it yet. Okay. Let's open up mid. Bot lane waves, whatever right now. This guy has ultra lost, by the way. This Ziggs is in a different dimension. Okay. So we can go bot lane right now, since I don't have R anyway. I can't really fight. I'll go bot. If something happens, pretty gold, we can TP or something like that. They might start it up now. Let's hope they don't start. Let's hope my team doesn't fight or get caught either. It's good. It's really good. Me pressuring bolt's very good. I do have TP. There's good sword here as well. I'd love to get that tier 2, but that's what I thought would happen. Fortunately, can't do more. Let's use this tempo to get up mid prior now. Sucks. It is what it is. Let's push mid. It's a good play by them. We can fight here, by the way. I rushed on the charm. He still had the other thing too. The Mercurial one. Fuck me. Maybe we can kill the Unranked on top. It's now or never, boys. Okay, we have to wait for our art to come back up. Maybe we can stall. Oh, it's bad. Have to give. To wait my R. Good play by Renekton, respecting there. How does 6 die again? Nice try. I battled my heart out. Nice try. Nice try. It is what it is. I gave it my all. It was a good attempt. I could do a little bit better job communicating, but that's like the only thing really. It is what it is. Nice try. Let's take a look here. We're going to be doing a commentary of Ahri versus Cassiopeia. Definitely an interesting matchup because versus Cassiopeia, we don't necessarily want to have the wave like on our side and give her mean advantages, but we also don't want to have the wave on her side so that she can take us down. So the goal into Cassio is actually to build a little bit of a slow build. Actually, that's the idea versus Cassio. So that's what we're going to try as well. We're going to start W versus Cassio. Level 1, we should be able to do a fine job in trading. Moon is probably going to full clear. I'm not that scared of him. I don't need to early ward up as well because of the fact that I will contest push. So I did mess up my ward a bit. It's okay. We have info on the moon or on the moon, so it's okay. We zoned her off a creep there. Use RW on the other creep. Really nice stuff. Good dodge. It's okay. You're gonna try to hit me again. That range sometimes get me still. Nice Q. Good movement right there, dodging out on her Q. Once we're level 3, this matchup becomes a lot easier. And we got the wave nice and neutral. And we die, because she has a very good Q towards in front of her. And that's the downside of this particular matchup. What I should do is, after my trading combo, I should run away. I tried to skill check her, but after the... after landing the E, I should run away, because I got no self-beating tools anymore. So it was actually a pretty good lane, but I just slightly messed up. As unfortunate as it seems. Can't cancel her reset, that's fine. Alright, so a bit unfortunate, She's looking to TP back here. Her ward's actually pretty bad. I don't know where she's at. Ganking top. That's insane to me. That makes no sense. Why would you do that? What? Okay. Quinn TP'd mid. Very interesting situation, actually. What? This has to be the worst macro I've ever seen in Master. He was in such a strong position and he just ended his lane by ganking top there for no reason. Okay, I'm gonna let this wave push in. I wanna look at the reset real soon. Well, she's giving me space in the lane, so I can just take it then. I'm not even looking to use my abilities onto her because of the fact that I want to nuke minions. Oh, that's why she's giving me space. She was getting ganked. Makes sense. She wanted me to walk forward there. Okay, looks to be a little bit of a cross map. So what I can do is reset here. I need to get pushed on one more wave though. Let's reset, and now we chill afterwards. I'm gonna mute all. So we get this, and we're now gonna also get a control ward. I'm gonna run back to lane. She might be resetting as well. Maybe she's invading, I'm not sure. Okay. I had to walk with the Rengar there because she might be hiding in the bush. Damn. I rushed my charm. It's okay. There's no objectives up, so the R in itself wasn't bad. I just think I rushed my charm. I gotta wait with using my control ward. Nuke the wave. Can now hit, because she's resetting probably. Deny her the minion wave. Nice Q on the minion. I got no R, so I'm not really looking to participate there. She's got no pots. Ah, well played to her. Ah, I forgot she could do that. Pretty big mistake for me. Pretty big mistake. If I put my mental stack on it, I'm pretty sure I just dodge it out real easily. It's okay. Just TP back. I want to play the next grubbies. I've got R for a grip, so it's okay. I can take plate. No plate, actually. That's okay. You can take topside vision. No topside vision. Okay, my charm was pretty disgusting. But besides that, it was decent. I actually think Orange TP was mega creative. Okay, I'm gonna look for a reset real soon. Let's push one more wave and then do it. We got the dragon coming up. I kind of want to fight that too. It looks like she dives bot. Guess that's a good play by her. Smart cross map. Mundo holds mid. Well played to them. Probably lose Drake of that. He's got a sweeper now. Okay. We'll be opting in for Sorks. What the hell? What's these out attack cancels? I just cancelled 3 in a row. Another one cancelled. That one was intentionally cancelled. Okay, we can one-shot the wave right now. Seems like we didn't lose Drake. Quite happy with that. So now we can play off Drake soul win condition. Puts us in a pretty good spot here. Good trade. Pretty important I get that angle there. Very nice. Good Ornn art. This Ornn is kind of playing really well. We call him the Mountain. That's a base name for a top laner. The Mountain. Actually. That's a fucking top lane name if I've ever seen one. Just complete tank chat vibes. Well, she's dead for that. She used flash. Not bad. Actually. Not bad, not bad. Okay, we got upgraded boots. Oh, I can't get them yet. Let's go move speed. So with all the move speed I'm running right now, it's going to be pretty hard for her to contest. Nice. Wow, Rengar held that W very long. That was really well played. We got the Rifty spawning. I'm gonna take up mid prio here. Can't have this wave get lost. Too. Wait, they're inting. They play bot, I'm playing mid. No one's defending, it's really free to push. Very nice. Well, if there are a million people bot, I'm just gonna be hitting mid. Mr. Mountain, what are we doing? She's vulnerable to Rengar R. Damn, if Orange stayed top, we would have gotten a tier 2 for free. I know she got full health there. And I don't know how Mundo fucking with the blast gun, dude. Unlucky. The fucking blast gun, dude. Oh my god. Okay, Rengar, free kill to Nami. Yo, Ornn R. Yep. Okay. The Mountain. Oh my god, Diana. Man, my team is prime faker, actually. Look at the Mountain go, man. Insane. Insanity. What a beast. We'll open a bot. That's where the next neutral's at. We can get the next dragon for free. Play on the fight here. Okay, the Mountain. Oh my god. Where the fuck did my dash go? I Dash the wall. That lands. Oi, oi, oi. Nice try. Seems like you're trading Rift for it. Cassio's top. Which means I can push bot quite deep. It's a bit of tempo with the Rengar. It's mega flip, but I think we got ourselves a powerful position here. That's what I mean. Powerful position. Fucking powerful, boys. That was good. It's my job to take mid here. They're heralding mid. They got no wave. Oh my god, I may have ran it. And my job is just to push mid here. If I clear the wave, whatever happens, the enemies can't do anything. Let's just reset tempo, boys. Good job clearing the wave, Tim. I did my job. Next objective, bot side. The mountain's got teleport. I can TP mid here. Mountainous play on mid here. Well done. Free turrets. One for one on top, which is good. I'm gonna keep up the area control here. Fuck me. Got out the Mundo R, which is good. Okay. Wasn't too smooth, but we did our job. We can push mid bot, get 2 inhibs. Take Baron in to finish. I think we have to reset first. And the reason why we need to reset first is then we can instantly play. But it looks like the team is playing, so I have to stay here as well. Okay, we'll win. And we're back to full health. That's insane healing, by the way. Holy moly. Man, Yana R is a crazy ability, actually, if you think about it. It's actually a pretty crazy ability. That ability is so good. I'm gonna get 50 gold. I missed it by like 10. Alright, GG. Alright, welcome everybody. We're doing a little bit of commentary of Ahri versus, looks like to be Cassio. We've opted in for the setup with Electrocute into Sorcery. Looks like Cassio went for Conqueror. This is going to be a game in which that we got double AP mid jungle. I'm thinking if I should go the aggressive style or more defensive style of Ahri. And I think I'm going to go a little bit more damage oriented this game. Because of the fact that I like to get the Jinx reset and I'm the only AP champ. So I'm not going to go for the hype Roa build that's around right now. But we're going to do the either Malignance or Blackfire. We'll see. We'll see what we'll see. Regardless, right? Laning versus Cassio is always going to be interesting. We don't want to give her the option to take extended trades. So we're going to do our best to prevent that from happening. I don't know if she started Q or E. I think probably E, otherwise she would have thrown out a Q already. I might get Karma gang. Yep. Ugh. My bad. I thought Lulu covered me, but she left. Fucking Lulu, dude. You blame her for that one. Okay, so rough start to the lane. Pop a potion. Gotta be careful, she's gonna reach level 2. That's right. We're gonna just let the wave come in and we're gonna actually play a little bit in such a way that we avoid her a little bit more. She's doing a nice job holding her abilities. I should have put an extra point in Q. My bad. It's crazy that hits. Defensive Charm. We have an extra point in the queue right now. We're gonna look to reset real soon. Mumu shows top side. What we're gonna do is we're gonna stack up the wave right here in front of my turret. And then after that, we're gonna nuke this wave with 2 Qs. That's the power of Ahri, with having that many points in her queue, is that she can just nuke. Oh, that's crazy actually. Oh, that's crazy. We were in such a good spot and we die there. It's fine. It is okay. It is okay. We're gonna TP back. We can just hard nuke the wave. Get some bot side vision now. See where the Mumu's at. Probably on the... Yep, beautiful. We spot the Mumu. It's gonna help our team a lot. That's good. Cassio is level 6 right now. Nice trade. We need to contest the wave a bit more here. She's very aggressive. Not bad. Can either decide to hard push this wave into a reset, or I can potentially look to kill her if she doesn't get a plan. She's got no potions. She got a plant, so I'm gonna now sit back and look for a reset here. She's gonna try to cancel me. I spotted her in her movement already. Alright, we're gonna hurry back to lane here. That was disgustingly played by the Shen. The fact that he went in there was disturbingly shit. That's alright. Oh my god. We're gonna go Swords. Oh, actually we can get Lost Chapter. We're just gonna go Lost Chapter. We're gonna go a little bit more offensive build. Holy moly. It's alright. Let's try to play with Vi. Let's try to play with Vyar. Wow, she's got this item already. It's tragic. I'm gonna be putting up wards towards top side. See if I can get Prio here. Can now play into both. Amumu has no R yet. I don't think it's winnable at all. Enemy bot has full Prio move and we can't one-shot the Amumu. Decent chunk. Wow. I didn't expect him to have R already. I thought his insane R cooldown. I just really didn't expect him to have R. My bad. Well, we're in a tough spot right now, huh? That's what it is. I need to full mute. Let's see if we can crawl back from this. No way. Okay, good shutdown. Something we can build off. Looks like we're getting the other dragon here as well. We can potentially chunk the karma. Let's take one more wave. We'll leave that for what it is. We cannot really help the Shen. Wow. Yeah, big problems. Big problems this game. Potentially we can play off resets with Jinx. We got a good reset comp. Let's see if we can do that. I think that's worth taking a bit of damage for. I took a lot of damage for that. Not sure how worth that was. It's not looking good. She's got their passive shield. So, or like a Archangel's shield, so I will not be able to do anything into her. Potentially I can catch mid-wave up deep. It's fine. How we not win that? Oh, Jinx is not there. I'll catch top. We'll have to try to play around Jinx. She might try to get another wave. If she does, I'm pretty sure I beat her. She's got no R. Okay. We are gonna go Sorks this game, because we're like main AP threat. So we're gonna go Sorks into probably Horizon focus secondary. Or is Liandry's better? I don't know. Let's get the Sweeper. Jinx can do completely fine into the Cassio, since she outranges Cassio by quite heavily, so we can potentially play upon this guy on top. I'll grab up the red buff here. These lane assignments are very shitty. I need to be up against Cassio and Shen against Camille. My charm went to Narnia. Mumu's top regardless. Got the wave. Just big. I died for it, but it's honestly fine. This is not that bad of a death. The main reason why that's the case is because of the fact that I got the wave and I got the Mumu Flash R, so it's they don't even get that much with it. If Jinx lives there, it's really big. I think a double kill is nice. That's big. I'll TP bot. It's actually really good. And we can fight Dragon now too. Because Amumu used Flash and R. There's no way I get dove here, by the way. I think it's winnable, this dragon, by the way. I think we can play. No Aramumu. Besides that, he's fucking immortal, but I don't think it was that bad. If I don't use my Q on the dragon... Oh, wow. I just missed the flash Q. Yeah, we used too many resources on air here. I don't think we can play. Can't play. What did I just witness the Jin do, actually? Yeah, my Jinx is dealing 0 damage, actually. Yeah, she wins. Big. Oh my god, that's so big. Very nice. Okay. She is gonna deal some serious damage now. Amumu is coming alive, though. Has R. I think they're gonna be fine, so I'll just head to bot. That's what I thought. He just used R on mid. That's so bad by him. Yeah, we can easily take Drake. Him not having R is like... He's kind of trolling his ults. He did a really good job in the early game, but he's kind of trolling his ults. So Cassio TP'd for that. Fuck me. If I knew she'd board it, I would have just ulted away earlier. It's alright though. We gotta kill mid for it. It's not an easy game for me, actually. I think we're somewhat doing our job though. We're creating some space. I'll now go top. Nice job wave clearing. Oh, we got 3 Drakes. That's insane. Okay, we got a Dragon Soul win condition together with Jinx getting big items right now. She's going to get a full item here, by the way. Yeah, look at that. Insanely strong. I'm going to leave this creep alive. Cassio shows bot. Okay. So Camille used R. Seems like my charms are going straight to Narnia, actually. Oh no, I don't know if that's good. It should be decent. Yep, big shutdown. Big charm. Insta reset to defend T2 bot. Oh, it's just not playing it. Let's go mid then. Let's go to mid push. Wow, big mistake by the Cassio. She should have been... So they're contesting, huh? Can they? Yeah, they're trying to. But Vias R, there's no way he can contest. Okay, we're just gonna save mid then. We're in a good spot. Getting that Atacam was quite good for us. We're now in a really nice spot here in the game. Can potentially play upon the Vi CC. Beautiful. So we're going to bot to basically fake him out. He didn't expect Vi to still have R after that skirmish, so beautiful stuff. And we'll now reset after pushing this wave, getting our second item. This item's really good for us because it's gonna... Give us a little CDR. We're now going to try to get control around mid. So this bot lane wave is neutral. It's slow pushing into enemies. I don't need to go bot. So I'm just going to open up mid. Get bot side vision control. Because Dragon's next right now. So we're going to try to get Prio with the boys here. We can play into bot, by the way. This is what we'll do here. We can play here. We'll play mid into bot. Secure the bot, the mid prio into bot here. We can now easily take bot T1 if the enemies are sitting, trolling in the jungle. Very nice. We're gonna fake pressure. Fake pressure forward here. Get that extra wave. Getting out that extra wave is very important. And we're now gonna move mid together. Get Prio onto that next mid lane wave. Ooh, we're resetting. We better get something good if we're resetting then, dude. Oh, damn. I don't know if we can play Dragon now. Complete kamikaze Axe, by the way, by the Amumu. Wait, this is so good for us. Look at the minions. It's gonna have... Oh, so much... Oh, wait, where are we going? Bye. Look how easy it is to get Prio on this wave. Oh my god. I need to dash forward. I had to dash forward there to make sure that Jinx doesn't get in range of the Amumu R. That was an insanely good peeling dash forward. We're gonna go straight to mid, push mid. So, if I get hit or someone gets hit by that Amumu R in the back line, Jinx is gonna not be able to hit for a while. But since I dash forward, she's not in range of Amumu R. Which gives us the soul. Oh. Didn't think we'd just be hitting. I guess we can. This Baron may get fishy as fuck, by the way. I don't know about this one. I guess we can. Gotta scout for TPs. Shanna's TP, I reckon we can do it, yeah. Nice. I'm gonna be playing up top side here. It's good as fuck. Let's reset, boys. Team's playing, so I gotta play as well. It's very off tempo. I reckon we can siege now with the man advantage, even though we got so much gold. We can move towards the Vi. Nice. We turned this game around, played through a Wincon. So honestly, like, initially, game was looking very tough, but we had some decent Wincon assessment and we played through it, so that's nice. Jinx is just hitting, she doesn't give a fuck. And they FF. So honestly, we pull it back through decent macro, actually. So, brutal early game. Really brutal early game. So let's see, take a look at a few points in the review and see what happened. So let's see level 1. I got completely dunked by the fact... Let's honor some people. Let's take a look here. So this Lulu was covering initially, but then she walked away and I think I got karma'd. Yeah, so she walked away and I got karma'd from that. All right, we're gonna see this guy. What does he have to say? He honored me. He's probably positive. That's like I like positive. So that level 1 like brutally murdered my lane because usually you like to get prio into this matchup, but since I'm dropped so low, I can't really get prio. And then what happened at this first play right here? Because the skirmish went pretty well. I landed nice charm, but I guess we should just not went on... Oh, that was so unlucky, by the way. I landed and he doesn't get... If he doesn't get triumph, I double kill there. That's crazy. Let's take a look at this dev here. It was supposed to be good, but... This red buff also blocks the CC chain of my charm, by the way. So it's very, very ugly. Thankfully, I landed a good Q getting the shit down there. What is the next dev? What happened here? Oh yeah, the Amumu. Oh, dude, I swear he had no R. So this was at 7:27, and this was at 9:20. So what's the Amumu R cooldown? Exactly 2 minutes, probably, huh? 150. It's 150 rank 1. So I'm not capping. Yeah, that's what I thought. He shouldn't have R. He's got no haste. No way. Did he have blue buff? Does he have ultimate hunter maybe? That must be it. I've got no clue. I'm a bit of a noob in match history. He must have had Ultimate Hunter. That's it. So that shit caught me off guard because he got the early 2 kills, which made his ult cooldown go exactly towards this point on my second dev. His ult literally came up at my dev here, as far as I know. That's insane, by the way. I should have just played a little bit slower as well. If I played slower this fight and I just are away and wait for a Vi and change CC upon the Vi, we actually win it as well. So honestly, decent game. Like, we came back. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be doing another game of the Ahri Roa Korean Liandry's Riftmaker build here. And in this game, we're gonna start off with a nice red one Ahri lock-in. And since we have a jungler that's also AP, the enemies just look Kassadin mid. How nice. How awesome is that? That's fine. Like, the Kassadin matchup in lane is always like just completely okay. The biggest point, of course, of the Kassadin matchup comes later in the game. Level 11, stuff like that's when Kassadin becomes very annoying. But with the old Malignance build, right, that was usually like quite troublesome. But right now, maybe with the new Roa Liandry's Rift deck, this matchup becomes a little bit more favorable later down the game because we're going to get a lot more base health, which is going to be a lot easier for us to basically survive his burst. And does that mean that we are going to win later down the lane game? Absolutely not, no. Kassadin is going to still like jump around our face and dodge our skill shots and stuff like that. But at least we got a little bit more survivability. And then one charm is still going to be very problematic for him. So the Kassadin lock-in is definitely annoying, but definitely not game over. If we have a good top lane pick that counters the Olaf right here and gets prio on the side, we may just be in a very good spot. So the top lane counter makes or breaks this draft. Let's see what we rock. Maybe Fiora? I guess Ambessa. I don't know the specifics of that matchup versus the Olaf. Regardless, though, we are going to be opting in for the Electrocute Rune Page versus Kassadin with scaling health. And I like to take Transcendence into Kassadin because it really is, if he's good, I'm not going to punish him anyway. And what we also see is that versus Kassadin, they sometimes may just take D-Shield, which is going to make it hard. The goal is just to get like a 10-15 CS lead, and we're going to be chilling. So this is the initial setup of what we got here. We're going to be opting into the game right now. And it looks like we are yeah, I'm not sure where exactly. We got Sola in the enemy team. Not sure where exactly a master this is. Probably high master. 600 LPs, what I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, this Kassadin takes Conquer and he's got no resolve. So that's very important. Very interesting to know. Quickly gonna do that. He's got no resolve, so no second win. That means that my punishing in the early game is going to be sticking a little bit more. One of the things to note is that they got a very high early game gank threat jungle in Jarvan. And Jarvan ganking Kassadin can be very annoying for me and try to like prevent me from bullying him. So potentially I'm going to go for a level 1 ward. And that means that I instantly need to jump into this bush. Because if I don't insta jump into this bush, Karma might take it. I might get chunked by Karma. And if Karma chunks me before the lane starts, I'm in a whole lot of trouble. I'm going to be very honest. Stay hydrated, guys. So Karma showed topside right there. Yeah, so it looks like they're definitely invading. Annoying. I'm going to ward the enemy raptors. Okay. And since that's the case, right, I kind of want to... Okay, so they did go D-shield. Since that's the case, I kind of want to draw my minions towards bot side here. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to draw the minions towards bot side, since I got full bot side vision. I'm going to nuke this creep right here. I'm going to hit the middle caster. So I kind of messed up there. It's still okay, because it doesn't really matter if I have W or not. It's mainly going to matter on this creep, because he was going to Q the first one anyway. But I slightly messed up the minions. In the end, it's fine though. We're nicely hitting him while he's going for the creeps. And we put ourselves in a nice position here. So, not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Reaching level 2. Nice little Q right there on top of him. Doing a decent job poking him. And the most important thing, unlike last game, we're actually hitting all of our own minions. So Jarvan spotted, which means we can now start leaning towards top side. Since he started off in his own top side. A little bit rushed on that ability. It's pretty bad abilities right there. Lost quite a bit of pressure onto him for no reason. Good poke. Okay. We need to full mute real fast. Because it looks like everyone's a little bit frustrated. The R5 counter pick on Bessa is not performing, guys. You're never happy when you hear that. I gotta mute all, man. Oh, man. Okay, true damage, kill. Beautiful stuff. And we're now in an amazing position here in the lane. Get all the creeps into a nice little reset. So, most important thing, the mute all. Please live. Oh my god, he gets cancelled. I can't save him. Okay, maybe the TP saved him. Oh my fucking god, 600 LP Jarvan flash right there. Woo! That shit gets me riled up, dude. Okay, so we gotta play a little bit slower on the waves here. He's just used his Q. Can slightly pull the minions back. Nice electric Q proc. Jarvan's now spotted, so we can like loop to push a little bit more. Doing a pretty good job harassing him now. Kind of want this wave to crash, so we can get a nice little ward towards the bot side. A bit unfortunate my electrocute procs onto his passive shield from the Q. But it's okay. I'm gonna reach 6 soon. So I can actually do whatever I want here. Good poke again. I'm not vulnerable by any means right now. And I'm beating this guy so hard. I'm kind of like forcing Jarvan to come here. I'm not going to use my abilities on this wave. Kassadin has no TP. So the fact that this wave plays slow is good for me. It's not like he can reset. He uses his Q for that one. Try to snipe past the minions. It'd be nice to get ourselves the kill on him. So. Into the reset right here. Pretty much pixel perfect early lane. Oh wait, he does have TP. Oh, maybe he just didn't port. We're gonna get ourselves this and this. Because we want to be pushed up. I think potentially it would have been better to get a Dark Seal. This is not going to help me that much. But, you know, I think I just want to get back to lane real quick. So I can contest all the minions and not lose any creeps. So I think that's just the mindset behind it. So Jarvan's 5. They're going to be contesting the 6 now. Yeah, it's not good. She's got no flash as well. Oh, I missed everything. Fuck me. Really good hold on the charm though. Nice. Okay, so I missed my first Q, which sucks, but we held the charm well. Man, imagine if I Dark Seal now. It's very big that bot lane's winning. I'm gonna hold the wave slightly outside of turret right here. Maybe wondering, why do I hold the minions here? Well, look at what's gonna be happening to the next wave now. It's gonna stack up close to my side. And we get ourselves the free kill onto the Kassadin with that. So you see that wave management trick allows us to get that pick. Massive, massive, massive pick right there. I need to push out one wave and then only I can move. Why? Because our Olaf is not there anyway. So it's not like we can play right now. So I want to push the wave first. I mean, our Olaf are on their side. We get another plate and now we move to secure the grips. Seems like the grips is pretty secured. So I'm just going to take myself a nice little reset. Thing of this guy. It seems like that they're not that secured after all. Fuck's this guy doing? He's lost his mind. Man, that's insane. This is hard winning for us, no? Damn, I rushed my charm. I don't think it's good. It's a mess. I'm dead as fuck. Bit of ability usage. We got a little bit lost in the sauce there. It's fine though. We're gonna grab ourselves my items. As you can see, I'm super far ahead. I didn't have Dark Seal anyway. The only problem is that I lose quite a bit of minions on mid. And Cassio gets like 2 plates. quite a bit actually. So we're now going to be opting in for the lens, because we're going to try to expand our lead towards one of the side lanes on the map. And we're going to nicely TP mid, try to catch as many minions as possible while instantly trying to grab up the priority. Ping bot here. Gotta make sure Kassadin doesn't go there. Uh-oh. Looks like Kassadin is nicely around mid. And now we're going to utilize this to get a little bit of vision control. And beautiful stuff. We got an R coming up, so we're not vulnerable by any means. Okay, not bad at all. We're in a decent spot here. What we're going to do right now is get the prio. Jarvan shows top side. Karma is bot, so we can actually harass him a bit in the turret. I have R. I don't want to use R, but I do have R. Nicely harassing him. Could have potentially roamed bot there as well. Which probably would have made a bit of a difference, so definitely not ideal that Corki gets a double kill. Maybe I should have not really harassed and actually played up into bot. I may have inted. I don't think that was worth. I don't think that was worth. My bad. I just went way too deep. Way too deep. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I lose so much for that on mid. I think Ash should potentially rotate mid here now. Nah, it's too late. I'll just catch next wave. Okay, what's next on the menu? We want to be playing the Grubbies or the Dragon. We definitely want to be playing around the neutrals. I got my R coming up real soon. I'm ready to fight. If my team does as well. I think it's good if Ash goes mid, because then I'm on the side and I can grab prio and move on the Grubbies, but I don't know if she's going to be able to do that alone. But it's fine. We're going to nicely get my wave in here. We're going to look to push on to the next wave. Yeah, push, then secure vision control. Bot lane's got to be super careful right now. Yeah, they gotta be super fucking careful. Not worth it all. Pretty good. We can now easily get this ward here. It's fine. We just get the grubbies. 6 grubs is nice. I have to move. I did use my R for that. Decent chunk. Got no R now though. Am I dead? I'm gonna wait with his R, then charm. I am dead though. Oh, it's a fucking disaster actually. That's on me too. I took the greedy route and now Kassadin gets a triple kill for no reason. Ooh, guys. Ooh. That's no bueno. This Kassadin, even though he got clapped in the early game, is now getting back. So this karma is actually a fucking problem for me. Wait, I think that might be a kill. It's not. It was a good attempt though. So what I'll do is I'll open up towards bot lane. And I'm going to be working towards the Liandry's right now. Want to play with my next R, grab up level 11, and then I reckon we gotta be skirmishing. We gotta get some shit done before this Kassadin runs out of control. Yeah. It's gonna opt for Mercs too. We're level 11 now. Eve's probably dead as fuck. Eve made a big fucking mistake. She looks like she's mega tilted. Okay, so Eve being dead is really bad for us. Push out bot. We cannot really continue. We have to like open up mid here. Okay. Let's hope we kill like Olaf or something like that. Potentially I can get a ward that's in here too. No ward in there, that's beautiful for me. I got R Karma's mid, so most likely they're not overstaying. Really nice that they kill the Olaf on top. Very big pickup. And since we got 6 grubs, I'm gonna continue pressuring right here. Because I feel comfortable doing so. I'm not porting mid. Porting mid is compensation here, guys. No one's responding to me, so I'm just freely taking turret. Porting mid is a massive mistake. I see it a lot in coaching sessions. People would port mid here, but you got yourself a free bot turret that no one is taking off from you. And fuck, we missed another cannon. So, big play. We'll now reset right now. Grab up the Liandry's. Kassadin's answering bot lane wave. We need to fight next dragon. I'm 2 items. Fully completed. Corki shows top. Opening up towards mid. Bot lane waves in Narnia, guys. No reason to go bot. Pinging Drake. I really want to fight the dragon. This is very important dragon. I hope we can play with Eve. So one thing that's going to be important to do is set up some vision control with the Nautilus right now. Easy. That's why we move mid. The only problem is that Eve was not ready to make a play and to actually counterplay upon the boys. So it's a bit unlucky. It's just really shit timing. Kite back here. Okay, we'll have to clear the wave. I have no R charges anymore, so I gotta be a bit careful. Oh man. Ash R went wide. And the karma value is pretty fucking cracked, if you say me. I can't contest the wave. Kassadin will kill me. Let's look top instead. Very nice. Ooh, I like that. Game's not over at all. If now the lives, it's good, but I doubt it. We'll push an extra wave here. Tricky game set, man. I think it's good to fight. Okay, it's good. So we might just lose the Atacom right now. I'm gonna keep playing bot because I kind of want them to respond to me instead of the other way around. As long as they don't do Atacom, we're chilling, and they have got no info on Eve, so they might send someone bot to defend. And that way we can pick that guy off. I still got R. So that would be quite good for us. Looks like they are indeed on the Atacom. It's fine, we'll trade it for mid tier 1 and bot tier 2. Which is an okay trade for us. I'd love to push out one extra wave. It can't do much to me. Okay, we live, but we have to invest flesh. We have to give the turret as well. These karma shields are insane. I'll just... Oh, yeah, I can defend with Ambessa, actually. Let's stay. I got a lot of money in the pocket, but I need to clear the wave here. It's good. Damn, this karma shield speed up. I don't know about that, brother. Fucking mental that he's still alive, by the way. Oh! How are we gonna win this one? This Kassadin is becoming a problem now too. He's getting his upgrade soon. He's gonna reach 16. Oi, 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 guys. How do we get this one, huh? I'm not sure. We have to fight next dragon. Make sure I'm ready for it. Push out top lane wave, reset, and now we're gonna need to contest the next mid lane wave. This is the 3 items. We just gotta do 3 items, guys. Let's go, man. We need Pry on his mid wave. Eve is sleeping. Might be the Inter. We do no damage as well. Holy fucking shit. I think we got outskilled. It's dragon. It's not good. That's a strong dragon. The soul got massively stronger. Yeah, so I thought we could contest the mid wave, but we can't. Look at our items as well. We're just so far behind, huh? They got so much MR. The Eve jungle is, in that sense, kind of gatekeeping me in a way. Doesn't really make sense selling that. Maybe, maybe we can play by picks. I don't have R. If I'm dead here, it's over. Yeah, my bad. My bad. It's just not good. I should just wait until I have R. Pretty sure it's not legal what they're doing, but I should just wait. Once again, I'm just impatient. I'm not adapting to the fact that my team is not there. But yeah, we're like mega outskilled anyway, huh? Mega outskilled. I think that one player where we died 3 times to... Where we gave triple to Kassa kind of ended the game. I don't think we played too bad though. I think we played decently. That one death was just unfortunate. Should be game over. GG. Unfortunate game. Let's take a look at that one death. Oh, that karma was me fucking annoying, dude. Yeah, so we're in a decent spot here. I overextend tempo to chunk the karma, and karma prevents me from entering here. I'm really fucking greedy for that turret at 2, but since Kassadin gets a triple kill from being 0-4, we just lose, so this was a bit of a disaster. What I should do is just probably... Yeah, just either reset or wait for my team to be able to join in. And then be fine, you know, but... Not right now. Jarvan came in as well, we would be fucked anyway. That kind of ended the game right there. Especially since I'm the guy that wasn't really allowed to make many mistakes. This as well was too deep. I need to play more careful. Yeah, I just need to play more careful. I should have felt my life a little bit more. Decent game though. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a commentary and we're going to start off in Champ Select right here. We blue want Ahri. And it looks like the enemies are... countering that with Syndra, huh? The classic. That's okay. It's going to happen quite a lot if you early pick Ahri or blind pick Ahri, is that the enemies are going to be countering with Syndra. No problem at all. Unfortunately, we are getting multiple AP sources on our team because our AD carry locked in Swain. That means that more likely than not, with the limited amount of multi-threat on our team, I'm going to be opting in for Roa. This game. This is looking to be more like a Roa. Oof, Vi. So Vi usually means burst. Okay. Okay. Because if you burst together with Vi, it's very powerful. I still think Roa is the play this game though. I think since I have another AP source on Swain, I think Roa is the play. Let's see what they rock on R5. Maybe Jax or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Vladimir. Okay. I think Roa has the play. They got quite a bit of burst. They don't really have a lot of DPS. I think Roa is just slightly better. Maybe it's not, right? There's definitely arguments that it's not. But I think it is. So since we're opting in for Roa, I'm going to go for Transcendence. Get myself some extra haste. I do like the rest of it. And playing versus a champ like Syndra is always very specific. Like there's very specific ways to deal with champs like Syndra that have such an oppressive lane. And I like to call it offense as defense. Okay. Very nice. Does seem to be a Syndra player. Syndra did opt in for first strike, so I'm very happy with that. That makes me very, very happy because that's going to make it easier for me to get through the tough parts of the lane in the early game. So, the trick is to push Syndra in. And Syndra is a champ that we can actually start W or Q into. Both kind of works. Depending on what you prefer. I think more likely than not, I'm going to start off with the W. Try to use my W reactively towards a Q or dissipate it. Get a trade on top of her. And I do want to make the early lane a little bit more messy. If I can give her a late reset, if she resets on Lost Chapter, it's not that good for me. I kind of want to speed up the lane a little bit more. Get a little bit more in her face. And get a little bit more dirty. Because the more resets there are, the better it is for me. Let's take a look here. I'm going to be warming up our hands here with some clicks. And I can go for a level 1 ward. I think I will. Because that's gonna mean that even if whatever happens, I will have information on Jarvan. Because if Syndra contests, it may sometimes be hard getting a ward out after level 2. After wave 2, that is, rather. So we're going to place a ward right now. Which also means that we're then going to be early up in the lane. So nice little ward right there. And we can instantly now look to contest. So, was a little bit misspaced. I'm going to blame first game of the day. Trading out attacks there is quite good for me. Guys, she's doing a pretty decent job with the abilities. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to look to pressure. Yeah, she's doing a really nice job with the abilities. I need to try to get my electrocute off. So at least we got the wave state in a very good spot. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Nice little Q. And even though we've taken quite a bit of damage, it's actually quite alright because of the fact that our waves are actually in a pretty good spot. Okay. We're having a potion ticking here. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Impressive ability usage by the Syndra. She held her abilities insanely well. Did a fantastic job when it comes to landing it. So, props to her, man. Props to her. Okay, we're gonna be coming up back into the lane here. We get a somewhat equal wave state. Like, I think she denies me slightly more than I deny her. So, okay. Alright, a bit unfortunate. Okay, I'm taking a look at... I'm kind of listening to my PC, because I have the feeling I'm lagging a bit, also with my FPS. My FPS is dropping quite a bit. It's okay. We're gonna have to deal with it, one way or another. Nice little push here. We're gonna hard push this wave, and we're gonna utilize this to get some deeper vision. Okay. Jarvan shows topside. Good trading here. She's gonna reach level 6 before me. She hit it there. So we got ourselves a beautiful kill with the Vi gank. Amazing stuff. I'm gonna need the help of Vi to actually push this lane. Maybe not. Maybe we got it. It's good. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to go Roa, but I actually bought an M-Tome, so I messed up. Let's just go normal build then. Go this. Oh, my FPS is mega low actually. What happens if I do this? I don't know if it changes anything. I shouldn't go for that creep. Okay, we got our flash again. I actually had no idea if I was coming to gank there. Popping up into top side here. Getting a nice deep ward. Seems like Yone is struggling. Okay. Arcanic Knight. Syndra R. Not the best trade for me, but it's alright. Not too bad. I'm gonna be porting back here. Vi's getting really far ahead in farm as well. She's just taking the top side of the Jarvan. Oh, that's convincing. I might get ganked by J4 here. Push. Syndra potentially has TP again. She stays. She's waiting for item spike. Oh, this fucker is there still. Let's push one more, then reset. Okay, she ports. I'm gonna reset as well. Make sure I'm strong for the next play. And since I'm going for this build, I'm kind of forced to buy mercs here. I cannot really survive with this build without mercs versus the Syndra. So nice job from the boys. She has no E now. I don't know where the Rakan is exactly. They might be hovering mid. Okay, she just used all of her. Beautiful skirmishing right there. Really, really sexy fight. Allowing us to pick up those nice kills. And I also want the plate. She's got no TP, so I can take one more wave and the plate probably. Very nice. Rakan does show mid. He is annoying. So I'll just back off here. But it means that Swain can free hit on bot. String that guy. And we'll just reset now. That's fine. So Syndra will go bot now. I'll stay then. Okay. Sucks that Vladimir killed the Vi. At least shut her down. Yona's got turret though. Okay, we can now finally reset here. Let's take a look. That's annoying as fuck, by the way. Wow, my bad. Greedy reset. Am I gonna stay? I am gonna stay. I can't just lose this wave for free. Let's reset now. Let's hope I don't get collapsed upon. The 6 grubs is massively paying dividend for us here. Look at what's happening there. Now we're gonna go for Mercs. This. Beautiful. Wow, we just got T2 top for free. Yon should probably be fine. I'm gonna slowly look to set up, or like swap up the lane assignments with the Swain. Okay, really nice hold on the charm. Was once again very good skirmishing. What the fuck? That was a bit less good. I did not see what happened there. How did Syndra get the move? Did Swain reset or something? Oh, that's ugly. I thought I just didn't utilize my low stats properly there. That's okay. Alright, we need to send this guy to mid, by the way. And we need to send Yone to bot. Next dragon is going to be important. Vi. Where are we going? Yeah, so we should have like massively overloaded bot here and killed them. I don't know what we're doing on mid here. Charm. of sucks that Yone died. We baited out his W already. Really good play. Change CC. Good charms this game. Good charms actually. Okay, we'll reset. We have to fight the next dragon. I'd love to get an extra wave, but I'm feeling a bit Oh, I just spotted everyone on bolt, so I could do it, actually. I need my Rel and Vi to link up together. I think she probably ulted. Wow, everyone's just dead. We got the bot push here. We can now turn it into the mid push. This is a very important mid wave. Oh my god, if I land that... What the fuck? I'm mega lagging actually. That insane FPS drop there. Okay, we did get mid push. That's mega good. So my charm went to Narnia, but the size of it in this fight was really good. And we got the dragon, so it's big as well. We have Horizon. I need to do something about my lag, but I'll figure out what it is after the game. Okay, so Artican's next. Yone is gonna get TP up. So we're gonna do mid push into top. Looks like we got the mid push secured. So I'm a little bit jobless right now, right? Top lane wave is in Narnia. Really hard for me to reach. So I'm gonna get mid prio. And then I'll take a wave into top. So I'm gonna push in mid together with the Rel here. I'll take this wave. Holy shit. I know about that fight. The Rakan just appeared on my screen. How am I rocking 80 FPS, by the way? How's the playable like that? Crazy. That's a lot of damage that Flood just did, actually. I think I did a decent job still in the skirmish, but it looks like I'm just gonna need MR. Like, the Xayah and the... Xayah's gonna struggle to hit me. Jarvan's gonna struggle to hit me. I think these two guys will mainly be hitting me. So I'm gonna opt in for the... like more MR, basically. Maybe I can TP mid right here in the back. And catch her up guard. Okay. Got it, the Rakan R. Beautiful charm onto the Syndra. Into the kill. Into Nash. Or I mean Atticon. That was a very sexy charm. So the charm's been good, you know? The charms, at least with the low FPS, we're landing some abilities. He's so off sync. I'll be responding to mid-wave. The boys will grab up the plants. I don't have much attack speed anyway. Oh, it's too fat, so I misclick on it. It worked out. Next rank's coming up a bit. 1200. I don't know if I'm gonna reach that spike. It's a big spike though. Can we play? It's gonna be not easy. This and this. I think it's worth. Now I can also control the mid lane wave. Like mid lane bushes here. With the control art. Good chunk. Okay, we're fighting for control really well here. See if I can get one more mid lane wave in. I think he ulted. He did indeed ult. Okay, good skirmishing actually, man. Let's just play mid. And we can play Nash afterwards. It's not that important, dude. It's not that important, dude. It's not that important. It's not worth your life. Okay. So we gotta be careful of them doing Baron right now. At least getting control of Baron. So bot lane's not important. Slow pushing into the enemies anyway. So we're gonna go play mid top. And get vision control. Very important to keep the pry up on a mid wave here. Looks like they are indeed starting it. Makes sense. They're in a desperate position. Okay, good fighting. Very slow, waiting for the last second. We're not really playing to steal the Nash. We're just playing to win the fight. Very nice. And this puts us in a position where we can probably get 2 inhibs. Don't think we can really end. Maybe we can. I doubt it though. No, we cannot really end. Or maybe we can actually. Alright, it looks like we can end. Alright, so I need to fix my FPS. That's something that we're pretty certain about, right? That shit needs to be investigated. But honestly, main good thing about this game here is skirmishing was bueno.